So me. Okay. Woohoo! Alright, it works. Hello guys, how goes it? I'll turn off the music. 1 second. Just gonna do this. So there's more of a view. Alright. And then I'm gonna turn off the music here. Might make you want steak, but the steak that I got is from the HelloFresh package, so it's not like the most, but I mean, it's not one that I picked out myself, so I'm just gonna grab stuff from here. So what we have, spinach. Oh, the Dijon mustard from the Good brand too. The Grey Poupon. All right. Oh, we got some raisins. I have no idea what's in this package, so it'll be a fun surprise. Okay, we got a potato. A shallot. Oh, creme fraiche. Whoa. Balsamic vinegar. Okay. Some nuts. Whoa. Garlic. Oh. And some rosemary. Chives. Whoa. Okay. Okay, we got 2 potatoes. Not just 1, but 2. All right. They gave us a nice little meal. So many things. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. The hair is looking cute. Thank you so much. Hi, Jay. Hello, Freddie. How goes it? All right. I'm going to grab the ingredient thing here. All right. So we have 2 sweet potatoes, 2 cloves. We have 3 cloves of garlic. Actually, it says oh, well, it's supposed to be 4, but we could put 1 more back. Sure, but you know, I'm probably gonna use more garlic. I don't think it matters. I think I'm just gonna use the garlic here. All right. I kind of want to use all the spinach. Oh, it's dried cherries. It's not raisins, it's cherries. And the thing is walnuts. All right, well, we could prep our ingredients. I think, so the only thing that you have to note for HelloFresh is that they don't give you butter. That's been the consistent thing between yesterday's, or the other days, I mean. And this time is you need to provide your own butter, which is fine because butter is like a super common ingredient. So that's okay. They say 6 tablespoons. That sounds like a lot. 6 tablespoons of butter into 1/2-inch pieces. Place in a medium bowl and bring to room temperature. Oh, okay. Wow, they get you to room temperature in the beginning. Yeah, you probably can't mail the dairy, which makes sense. Maybe disclaimer. Have to have your own butter in advance. Okay, 6 tablespoons. All right. Oh, honestly, I kind of want to make banana bread after. Because my bananas are pretty ripe. I'm gonna do that. Okay. 6 tablespoons of this. Let me get my giant board too. Just prep things. I already have my steak to room temperature too. Because usually steak you want it room temperature. Da-da-da. What the heck is this? Okay. Okay. Alright. Gonna use this to cut it into half-inch pieces. Okay. Yeah, no worries. Kind of like here. I like marking it so I know where to cut. Da-da-da. Just roughly, I think is fine. Okay. That goes back on its own. This, you know, I don't know inches all the time as well. You guys might know better than me. There was an outage yesterday? I had no idea. Oh my god, please. It's too costly. Oh, the dairy ingredients, yeah. What the? Yeah, totally. You know what? I'm just guessing. This looks like about half an inch each. What's the worst? All right, we leave it to soften. Perfect. Adjust the top rack to position and preheat the oven to 425. All right. Top racket. Okay. All right. Oh no, it's gonna tell us to. Okay, it's fine. I did need an oven safe, oven proof fan. Pan. Jesus Christ. Until you have 1 tablespoon plus. Oh, you're not using rosemary to season the steak. You're using it to make a butter. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, I guess so. You make like a herb butter out of it. But I wanted to use some rosemary to sear the steak. I wonder if I should just make it my way. Yeah, so basically, okay, I see what they're doing. They have the garlic rosemary butter that they make together with the softened butter, and you mash it together and you add a mustard to it, and it makes like this butter rosemary. I'm wondering if I should just go off script. Yeah, I literally think maybe I'd go off script. I could try the recipe. You know what? Fuck it. I make my steak the other way all the time, and yeah, you throw it on top of the steak. Yeah, instead of, because normally I like to use the pan. But you know what? We'll do exactly, we'll try exactly theirs and we'll see. Fuck it. Okay. Preheat the oven to 420. Sure. 425. Okay. Peel rosemary leaves from the stems. Okay. I fucking love rosemary. It tastes so good on steak. Alright, we're just ripping this into little pieces. Finely chop the leaves until you have 1 teaspoon. Okay. 1 teaspoon of this. I'll cut it now, maybe. Oh, I finally chopped this into as many little guys as I can. Oh no, this is hard when they're not bunched together. Okay, this is just gonna be the smallest bits I could do. Did you know what I need to do? I need to learn how to cut things. My knife work is just so bad. How do I need to watch like 101 things. I think the only thing I know how to cut correctly is like ginger. And yeah. Okay, what if I go to this now and I do this, huh? I've seen people do this. The chefus. Okay, honestly, this looks pretty good. This looks pretty damn good. You know, I'll do it again because I see some long pieces in here. I'll target them, and then I'll do the whole thing. Dude, this will be a nice, fine, herbed garlic butter. Put there. Put there. Oh, they bruise easily? Oh, well, you know, they don't look like they're bruising. These look very, tanky. This rosemary looks very, how do I describe it? Durable. Oh. Vertical from the horizontal. Hold on. Let me move my mic closer. Hi, cat. Is there a wrong way to cut ginger? Well, they have like the way you cut ginger into like slices. So there's like long sliced ginger, and then there's you can have the like a chunkier ginger. So it depends. Okay. Rosemary and garlic. Ooh, the fun part. This is where we get to squish it. If I can look. Oh god. Remember crunching the garlic? Alright, peeled. I'm gonna cut off the little butt here. The butt. Oops. I cut off this garlic went a little bad. I cut off the bad part of it. Or what looks like it, I guess. Me being the Grinch? Wait, what? How am I the Grinch? It's somewhere? Yeah, it's a HelloFresh meal. Gotta cut off the butt. Okay, I have my stuffs. And then what? Peel the garlic, place the rosemary and garlic in the centerpiece, in the center of a small piece of foil, and then drizzle with olive oil and season with salt and pepper. Cinch into a packet and place on a baking sheet. Okay. So I guess you just roast it. on like a little baby thing here. Sorry, loud. Are you supposed to use this part or this part? You want to put the food on the top of the foil? The shiny part? Okay, I'm gonna make like a little boat. It's gonna be like a little boat looking thing. Shiny side on the inside. Perfect. Hi, Carnage. All right. Good. Okay, we put the garlic. Okay. Put the garlic in. We put the rosemary. Quite finely chopped, if I do say so myself. Okay. And then drizzle with olive oil, and then you season with salt and pepper. Okay, some olive oil. Oh God. Salt. Pepper. Adding more pepper here. Cinch into a packet, and then you roast it until, okay. Well, I guess maybe I wrap it, sort of. I guess I wrap it more. Maybe I just do this. Okay. All right, it's in. And we do that for 12 to 15 minutes. All right. I'm gonna time it. Hi, Ty. Okay. Okay. Place. Okay, now we dice the sweet potatoes. I'm gonna peel them. Hi, Beville. Thank you. I got more sleep, but it wasn't the best still. I don't know, man. Like, it's just been so bad. My sleep has been terrible. It's because of the alarm shit. I woke up again to the alarm this morning. I want to cry. But they said today is the last day of, like, the alarm stuff, so thank God. It's just not my sleep schedule friendly. How they do it at, like, freaking 9 a.m. Okay, nice. Peeled sweet potato. Peel the other one. Oh, it's so naked looking. Ta-da. Okay. And then they said chop it into small little bites. I think it'll be easier to mash if I do. So I just do 1/2-inch pieces. Oh my God, you're telling me to measure 1/2 inch again. Good Lord. But 1/2 inch from where? You know what? I'm just gonna dice it up. It's supposed to be soft to make into a mash anyway, so if I just cut it so that's in smaller pieces, it'll be fine anyway. The smaller pieces, the better. Oh yeah, this knife isn't very sharp. See, my things are not very uniform, but you know, it is what it is. I'm not a real chef. I'm just a wannabe. Dude, it's so crunchy. Please. Mercy. Hamcher, thank you so much for the 6 months. Welcome back. Happy year. Alright. That's it. That's the best it's gonna be. Honestly, this will be great. Alright, I got my pieces. Okay. Alright. What else do I need? Peel and... Fuck! Okay, honestly, this is fine. It says finally chop the shallots, but I don't know how to chop them properly, but I got my dicer. And I'm gonna do this big brain play. Well, it's not big brain. Everyone fucking does it, but... half the shallot. So I'm gonna keep that. This one is the part I'm gonna use. Whoa, it's so pretty. Yeah, it's like purple. Like, what a pretty shade of purple. Right? Like pastel. Lilac. Just gonna put my little dicer here. This is like one of the best purchases ever because I use it for garlic and for stuff like this. Saves me so much time because I'm a noob. All right. It says, place a medium pot with enough salted water to cover it. Okay. Yeah, I could do that. We're just going to cook the potatoes. Okay. Higher than 2 inches. God, it's telling me to do everything by inches. The Tekken blisters? I didn't play enough for that yet. It gets tired during, though. Like, actually, this might be a little bit too much water. Okay, smoke right. Alright. Do I wait for the water to boil first? Oh, actually, it doesn't tell you that. It tells you to just put it all in, alright? Okay, put it all in and add some salt to it. Yep, same shit. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Still in there for a bit. Oh, I bet. You know, I've been playing way longer. Every time I play Tekken, I maybe play for like an hour and a half at most. So it's like sore, but it's not as crazy as for other people maybe yet. Okay, hold on. 15 to 20 minutes, sure. Okay, I have to save the sweet potato water. I always forget to save the water. Oh, you make the mash with the creme fraiche of this. Okay. While the sweet potatoes cook, you can make a vinaigrette. So in a large bowl. Oh, I'm going to put... It's like a semi-large bowl so that I could mix the salad in it, I'm assuming. The salad. Wait, but where are my other bowls? I feel like I'm just like randomly missing some things. But does this happen to anyone else? I feel like I'm randomly missing things, but it's only me in my apartment. Oh. I know where it is. Sorry if it's loud. It's in here. Alright. Let me use this bowl. Vinegar, shallot, and half the mustard. Okay. Oh, it smells so good. So we're gonna just... Vinegar. I love balsamic vinegar. It's just so delicious. Yeah, but I mean, like, how is it? This has also happened to me. I'm missing, like, something I bought for vlogging, and it's like I'm the only one who's at my house or at my apartment. Like, how the fuck did that happen? Thank you. Like, my memory is so shit that I forget where I put things. And I don't want to buy it again. So I literally can't use the thing I need until I find it. But I've looked at so many places. It's a struggle. Oh my god, this smells so good. Am I actually gonna... You know what? I will say I was not a huge fan of salad other than like Caesar salad, but that's because it's drenched in sauce and has croutons and stuff in it normally. But then over the years, I don't know if it's happened to you guys, but like I've slowly acquired, like I've been more and more like able to enjoy different types of salads. But I still have at least like one or two things sometimes in a salad that I don't like. Unless I super customize it. Or I just say like, oh, can you leave out this? And it's already like a pre-made salad. And I just ask them to like not include like, I don't know, onions or peppers or something. So, yeah, this is a dressing for the salad. Hi, Atlas. Thank you, Apple. Thanks. I haven't had light hair in so long. I still feel like I'm getting freaking flashbanged by it. I like look at myself in the mirror. I'm like, oh. Like it's just not always pleasant. All right. Shallots. Oh, mustard. It said they only use half of the mustard. But I don't know if it means like 1 packet or 2, but you know, I have more mustard. Like, I could afford to use a bit more, you know? Let me see. I'm gonna find it first. Oh yeah, I have it. Fuck yeah, I'm using all of this mustard. I don't gotta be stingy with it. I mean, it just gotta taste so good. Alright. 2 tablespoons of olive oil. Okay. I'm making steak and sweet potatoes and salad. Everything in this HelloFresh kit is not sponsored. I mean, I was sponsored, but I'm just making the meals that they sent me. So 2 olive oil. I'm gonna put just a tiny bit less. Not like a 1/4 spoon of salt. Pepper. Honestly, I fucking love these. This is awesome. The pepper doesn't come out as easily as the other one. Oh, sugar. Oh, sugar too. Okay. Just a wee bit. That's about enough. All right, and then we mix it. It's like, I mean, it looks good. It should taste good. Like, everything in here. I mean, I don't normally like onions that much, and shallots are kind of similar, but like, I think it'll be fine. I like the flavor of onion and stuff, and shallots and everything. I just don't like eating the thing itself. But I think I'm slowly acquiring the taste, or trying to, because onions are in everything, and I want to like them. Sugar, just to make it a little sweet again. But yeah, check it out. This is our vinaigrette. Okay. We're gonna probably do this last again, because we're gonna add this in the end. I like my spinach more cooked though. That's fine. Fuck it. Okay, so this should be kind of done roasting by now. The rosemary butter that we put in. It's kind of, I could hear it. Oh, that's hot. Yeah. Nice. Okay. Oh, it's supposed to transfer to this bowl. And you mash until it... Fuck, I'm gonna get a bigger bowl. Juicy, thank you for the 9 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Okay, no, cooking by yourself, sometimes it depends. It's like, you know, too many chefs in the kitchen, but sometimes I think having one other person, sometimes 2, is really nice. But anything more than that, it kind of feels like a lot, depending on how many well, unless you're cooking for a ton of people, then yeah. I'm gonna use this. I don't know how I'm gonna get all this rosemary juices in there, but I want to. Oh, look at this. Oh, fuck yeah. Ooh. Okay, that makes it way easier. Can I do this? Oh. Damn. Okay, honestly, I'm glad we did it this way because I've never made this before. So I think it'll, like, that means that I'll be able to make something similar to this if I ever feel like it. It was literally just softening the garlic and then you add butter and rosemary chopped up. Oh, the butter's not as softened yet as I'd like, but honestly, I'll get there, right? As we mix it all together. Oh, it's getting there. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. Well, it's that easy to make your own little herb garlic butter. Whee! This is how people make their garlic bread stuff too. Fuck. It'd be so good. So bad for you, but so good. I just really want to mix the garlic in there. Because there's still some pieces of it, but they're like crispy garlic skin. I know, they go so well together. Like everything. Bread goes with so many things like that too. Okay. Food. Toasty. Oh my god. Bruh. Oh, it smells so good. I'm just trying to get all that in. Nice, I think you can add more herbs if you want to. Christy, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you. Hope you had a good stream. What were you doing? Playing. I'm making steak right now, and I'm making the garlic herb butter. I added rosemary with garlic and butter all together, mixing it up into a nice little... This is what we're going to put on top of the steak. I know it does. It's not very calorie friendly, but... Okay, that's done. Oh. Plastic wrap. Let's see. All right. Now we turn the butter back into butter. It sounds troll. But we take all this. I'm gonna use a spatula for this so I can get all of it actually. Take this. Oh my god, that literally cleans the whole thing so well. Let's freaking go to this. And then We put it at the bottom here. We're literally just turning it back into solid. So I guess this is also easier for you to like cut it up, or like when it turns back into like a more solid form, then you can cut it up and then use it whenever you want. So you can make herb garlic butter in advance and then keep it in your fridge. And then when you're like, yeah, I'm gonna use some butter, then you slice a piece of it. Yeah, damn, that's hella useful. Chefing it. Yeah, I know it looks like mashed potato right now, but okay, the sweet potatoes are just boiling. All right. Okay, well, I've never done this. I don't really know how to make this into a log, but I'll try. We shape it ourselves, I guess. Oh. Yeah, I guess we could. Okay. I don't know the proper technique. I'm just kind of randomly doing it, and it kind of does look like a little log right now. Yeah, so I think I just want to shape it a bit first, and then I think you do this sort of, and then you like keep twisting the ends like this. Woo! Do a little flippy, a little roll. Well, there's some air in it though, a little bit, but the idea of it is like this. And then we put it in the freezer. Yeah. Whoa! Okay. Freezer. This is awesome! Okay. It's weird. I'm gonna be like, how exciting, but it is kind of exciting for me at least. Like, I like trying new things and learning them, even if they're really simple. It feels like you keep adding a little bit of like a tiny thing under your belt, little by little. And then someday you'll be like, I'm gonna whip this up. Whip it out. Okay. Freeze it until firm but sliceable, so 10 to 15 minutes. And then meanwhile, you can pat the steak dry. Okay, now this is when we season the steak. Let's go. All right. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't pierce it. Ta-da. Mother of Christ. Okay, fine, got it. Freed it. There are 2 steakies in here. Honestly, I'm gonna make both. I'm not gonna do it because they're kind of small. If they're bigger, you know, maybe. But I love steak. Okay, we're gonna pat these dry. Pat, 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 pat. Okay. And then season generously with salt and pepper. Oh, I wonder if I should use the... Do people use kosher salt or like the other salt instead to season more? I'm not sure. Well, I'll just use this. Literally all of it. Let's see. I wonder why kosher salt. Is it because it's less, like, crazy? I thought I had kosher salt. I think I do. But where did it go? Alright, well, I don't know where it is, so. And then you're gonna season, get the sides. The sides with the seasoning as well. Okay. Yeah. Salt is flavor. So true. Can't say it isn't. Wars used to be fought over salt. Wash my hands more. I feel like the sweet potatoes should almost be done. I cut them in like pretty small pieces, so I feel like they're gonna be softer faster. Oh, I do have MSG. I bought it the other day. Yeah, I don't think salt and MSG are the same thing. Okay, anyway. Oh, they don't tell you put the steak in the oven. But you know what? Maybe it's also kind of like, I think I could, you know, I'll try their way. I'll try pan frying it too. Sure. Well, steak rest, roughly chop walnuts and spinach. Okay. Butter. Okay, well, I think I could do the mashed potatoes now. I'll do the steak sort of last. Oh, I need to save some of the water. Reserve half a cup of the sweet potato liquid. Okay. Okay, I got it. The sweet potato liquid. Okay. I'm gonna test it with a fork to see if it's ready. It's pretty soft. I could pierce it, but I don't know if I should just wait until it's even softer. Today we are making steak with sweet potato mash and a balsamic vinaigrette salad. Okay. I have to keep rereading these because of such short-term memory. Okay, well, I'm gonna put the steak over by the let me move this. Okay. I think the sweet potatoes are good enough to drain. I'm gonna drain them. If not, then I'm sorry. They just seem soft. They do. Oh yeah, they're pretty soft. They're like already kind of mashing in here. I wonder if it's soft enough for me to just do this. Oh, it is. It's like pretty soft. Okay, I was like, do I need a masher? I don't think I have one. I just have like I do have like a potato. What's the one you like? I have that. But then right now it seems like actually it's so soft that like a fork works too. Hi, Lyndon. I didn't cook them yet, but I just seasoned them. They're chilling right now. Yeah, honestly. Oh my god, it smells so good. I had this period of time where I liked sweet potatoes more than regular potatoes when it was like mashed. Or I really like sweet potato fries, and I would always get that. But then now I kind of think I went back. Like I used to like sweet potato fries more, but now I think I like regular potato fries more. Okay, yeah. Add the creme fraiche and 1 tablespoon of butter. And adding some liquid. Okay. Alright, I could add more butter, but I'm gonna add the rest of this. Because like I'm gonna adjust to how healthy I also want to eat it. See, that's the thing I like. You can always adjust to how heavy and how whatever you want something to be. Because I think some people, they really, like, it is part of the recipe, but there's some that are okay. Like, they're more flexible. You could adjust them and make it a little bit healthier. So it's nice. You can do that. Yeah. I'm kind of like down to not whip out the ricer so I can do less dishes too. And it's soft enough where I think it's fine. Because I'm the one eating it, you know. If I was making it for other people, maybe I think I would care a bit more. Like I would care a lot more. Because I'd be like, they're judging me. But this one, if it's for myself, like, how much do you care when it's for yourself? Sometimes you're a little more like, you think you care more or less. I definitely care more when it's for other people. For myself, I'm kind of like, I could get by and eat whatever. All right, some creme fraiche. Oh, like with some extra texture kind of too. Like, do I even want to add all of this creme fraiche? Honestly, yeah, I think that's good. I could squeeze the bag a bit more, but fuck that. Oh, I love adding like the extra part to mash potatoes. Like when you add a bit of cream or milk and it kind of makes everything look more smooth. I love that. Okay, and then it said you could use like a bit of this to kind of mix in with it. Splashes of reserved cooking liquid until it's smooth and creamy. Okay. Wow, that instantly made it so much smoother. Honestly, you could probably use some of this with a bit of milk too, but you already have the creme fraiche in there. Do they have nutrition? I don't know. I'm gonna taste it and then I'll season it a little bit. Oh, that tastes so good. Oh my god, with salt and pepper? Dude, this is the... Wait. This tastes really good. With the creme fraiche. The creme fraiche makes it like so good. Oh my god, that's like, taste-wise, that's like perfect. Holy crap. I'm gonna try adding a little bit more liquid to see if it could be a little creamier. Half a cup is a lot. Definitely add a little bit at a time so that you can gauge it. Yummy. Taste-wise, it's delicious. Mmm. Oh my god. Wait, I love how this tastes. Initially, I was kind of like, I don't know how I feel about mashed potatoes, but now I'm fucking glad we made this. It's so good. I'm so happy. Wow. Honestly, don't need more butter. This is totally fine. They said put a tablespoon of butter. I put like half of that. Still so good. Mmm. Mmm. Yummy. Okay, I'm happy with that. All right. Now we could do the steaky. Let's try to do the steak. Unfortunately, I don't have a cast iron pan or anything. Or a stainless steel. So we're just gonna use my non-stick and do the best. Do our best with it. Okay, this is the part where I am gonna add some of my stuff to it. It's not in the instructions, but because I think you also have like the garlic butter and stuff that they tell you to put on top. So I'm gonna add my own garlic on top of that with some rosemary. Oh yeah, right here. No. And Maybe I want to make steak. But if I do, I'll just buy more rosemary. I'll just use the whole thing, honestly. Fuck it. Yeah. And fuck it. Oil. No, I will put on medium high. I will adjust it. I forgot I'm not searing it because I'm not putting it in the oven, so I have to turn the heat back down. Used to just searing it. No, it's not a cast iron. I have one cast iron, but it's like it's not seasoned yet. I'll learn to season it one of these days, Ben. Oh, I'll use a last stick of butter for this, actually. Might be like a little unhealthier, but fuck it. We're fine. This butter that's been in there for 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes, I'm going to use this actually instead of the other butter. Where's the opening? Hey. Hey, you. Okay. Yeah, it's back to butter already. I'm gonna cut like a piece of it out right here for the steak. Actually, maybe I'll cut more. Yeah. All right. Rest of you back in the fridge. Yeah, I could use more later. Ooh, that's our own herb garlic butter. It's gonna be so good. Dang. It's pretty high still. I'm turning it down. It feels too hot. It's gonna sear the outside way too fast. So the thing with like cooking steak sometimes, even I'm not the most expert at it, but like, just for the most part, you don't want it to be too hot if you're not putting it in the oven and stuff, or else it's gonna cook the outside a lot faster than the inside. And you just end up with like really raw steak in the middle when the outside's gonna be burnt if you cook it for too long. I know that we're making steak. Yeah, it is. It is our place. Well done, Bess. Dude, get out of here. Is this what we're dealing with? It's just too hot. My coffee routine, oh my god. I made a TikTok the other day on my lifestyle channel on how I make very simple coffee. It's so good. It is freaking good. I'm down to show you guys again too. And I'll just, I could have a coffee, honestly. Like, wow, what time is it? Not too late still, right? Let me see. 10? Wow, the night is still young. You're too hot still. Okay, it's going down. It's because these steaks are so small that they're gonna cook really, if it's too hot, it's gonna be bad. I don't have decaf. Sorry. Why did I go over this like I was feeling the heat of this? I'm trying to feel the heat of this. Wow, I'm trolling. Okay. I think it's kind of safe now to go back. When this reaches a more consistent temperature, then I'll put it in. Hey. Dude, I just want to snack on this at, like, right now. It's so good. No, I don't think I don't have the taste buds as much for coffee yet in terms of which coffee beans are good and all that kind of stuff. Because I drink a lot of lattes. So, I don't do pour overs. I don't do black. So, the coffee is not as, I guess, specific for me to pick a certain type of bean or all that kind of stuff. Like, as long as it's decent. Okay. I think it's good now. I think now I could start. Yeah. Nice little cook. And we're gonna wait for it to have a relatively nice sear. Maybe. And then I'll put the butter and stuff on later. Hello. How goes it? Well, I could honestly put the rosemary in now, maybe. Yeah. Again. The whole shtick. Some of the garlic in there too. This gonna be so good. $30 seconds? Okay. I thought you're not supposed to press it down, but maybe sometimes it's okay to. Maybe not after you flip it. For 30 seconds. No, there's enough oil right now. There's like still oil in the thing. It's because when you put the steak on, even if you've had the steak dry, there'll be some steam pockets at the bottom. Oh, okay. Well, that makes sense. Wow. Okay. So wait, let that go a little longer. It's coming though. It's coming. Well, there's 2 more here. Look. It's just on the other side. You can't see it. Here. The rosemary too. I love the sizzle gizzle. Ooh, okay, that's a good sear. Yeah, this is a good one. Oh my god, it smells so good. The rosemary, the garlic. Just gotta let it go a little longer. I can't wait to add the butter. Hello. How exciting. Yeah. 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 Let it cook, let it cook. Let it cook, let it cook. Okay, I think I can flip this one now. Dude, that is so good. This one feels like it needs a little bit longer. Like, I don't know if you guys can see, but that's not. That's honestly the best we could do for the pan. And then we're gonna add the butter on it after. Yellow. Yeah, well, it's trying to sear it right now. And then when both sides are seared, then I'm gonna add the butter. Nice, I got my little stool here. How do I like my steak? Medium rare. But okay, so I have this thing where I would rather it be more rare than overcooked. So then sometimes there's a period of time where I would ask for rare at a restaurant, because if I ask for medium rare and they overcook it, I would really not like it. Okay, this is good. Oh my god, that's another good one. We got a good one. Fuck yeah. I don't know how the coloring looks on the stream, because sometimes it could be a little bit off, but in person it looks good. Yeah. I lightly press it in case it gets all the sides get seared. Well, I'm gonna add this very soon. Yeah, it looks dry right now, but we're gonna add the butter on top afterwards. They are beef tenderloin steaks. You'll wait a little bit longer, but the butter will go in. The second side isn't gonna sear as well. Okay. Oh, I love steak. I'm gonna try to make. I want to practice making steak consistently. Yeah. Trust the process. Trust the process. It looks dry right now, but oh, the other side seared really well, actually. Okay, I'm adding the butter. Oh yeah, it's really nice. Woohoo! My only thing is I hope it's medium rare, because it might not be. So we'll see. Like, yeah, it was dry before, but it won't be anymore. I could have also seared the sides of it. I totally forgot about that, but you're not like too late. It did. No, I used it. It didn't say to use anything for basting, actually. For basting, I did that myself just now because it's just how I make my steak a little bit. Yeah, it's not gonna get seared. They only tell you to add the butter on top, like but I'm doing it this way. Oh my god, it smells so freaking good. I'm gonna take it off. Yeah. And let it rest. Like how it goes. I'm gonna put some stuff here too. So good. Okay, the mash. We got our vinaigrette. So they want some like chopped. I actually don't like walnuts. I'm not gonna add them. And I don't know how much I'm gonna like these. I'll try them. These are dried cherries. I don't like raisins normally, but I wonder if this will taste different. And it kind of tastes also like a raisin. Well, it's because it's been cooked for a while. And the steak is kind of small. If I really want to check, I could. I have a thermometer. I forgot. What's like the temperature for inside medium rare? 2 something. Coco Roy, thank you so much for the sub. Thank you. Yeah. This is in Fahrenheit. $164. $167. Yeah, if anything, it's overdone. That's why I was like, I don't think it's gonna be under, if anything. Kind of was in there for a long time. They're well done. Sag. Yeah, if anything, I should have taken about longer before. Well, it's okay, I guess. Forget. It is what it is. At least it'll hopefully taste good. Sorry. Where's the... Okay. Okay, so the rest is this. It's washed already? Hi, Zeffy. Good, how are you? Yeah, I know. They were already good, yeah. I think it just basting it for too long. I should have remixed the vinaigrette. Oops. Oh well. Forget. Well, this is a lot. Might be a little too much. I like romaine more. I kind of just don't like raw spinach as much. I feel like romaine's like the only type of lettuce thing that I like, or salad green. Yeah, they do have walnuts, but I don't like walnuts as much, so I'm not gonna add that in. And I'm sure you could sprinkle some of the raisins on top. Oh wait, where did they say to put the rest of the mustard? Oh, in the garlic butter. Fuck, that would have tasted even better. Damn it, I forgot. Oh, does it? It's more environmentally friendly than romaine and provides a lot more nutrients. Okay. I'll do it then. That makes me feel better about eating it despite not preferring it. How long do I need to rest this steak for? You know, actually, I'm going to bring it over here still for when I cut it. But I just want to know how long. little bug. Thank you so much for the thank you. 5 to 10 minutes usually. It's been like 5 minutes. It's already looking like a little, you know? Thoughts? How about I just do like little? Oh! Wait. It's not completely well done. Nice. There's pink in there. There's pink in there. It's like a medium well, I would say. Yeah, it looks like a medium well. Honestly, not the worst. Saved. Right? Like some pieces at the end too might be even. Yeah. Okay. Not ideal, but honestly still not bad. As long as it's not well done. Like, you know? It's because it's a little smaller. I have harder time. That's the thing. When I say I want to practice making steak more, it's getting it good every single time. Yeah, so still a dub. Still a dub. Let's cut this one. This one's like a little thicker, so I'm actually not sure, but maybe, well, is it just by a tiny bit? I don't even think. Oh, this one might be even more done. Well, yeah. Maybe. A little bit of pink still, thank goodness. Not the worst, but. This is the other one. A little more cooked. But it still looks good. Honestly, I'm happy with this still. Okay, I will taste test it. Okay, let me just get a little plate. I'm gonna have a little mini plate. Grab a little bit of salad. Gonna try one from each thingy. Honestly, it looks good. Like, still looks really good. I did. All right, we will taste test now. Mashed sweet potato. Good night, Kenji. Good night. Yeah, I don't have a sous vide, but I mean, I think you could like DIY sous vide and stuff. Okay. Okay, but the seasoning is fire. And it's still really soft, so it's good. Oh my god. Wait, I seasoned it like exactly how I like it. Or I think I seasoned it perfectly. Oh my god. It tastes really good. It's not dry. These pieces are. Like these outer, it's like odd outer piece is like a little dry, but the main pieces are not. Mmm! Fuck yeah. Thank you. I love steak. Like, so this makes me quite happy. I also love every component of this. This sweet potato mash is so good. And this, I love balsamic vinaigrette. I agree. Steak is an essential food group. It might be one of my favorite foods. I love it. And I don't know if it's kind of random, but maybe a lot of guys are known for liking like meat and stuff. And so almost everyone who knows how to cook, they're always like, yeah, make really good steak. Their like focus is on the steak. If they don't know how to make many things, like they definitely know that one thing. It's so good. I really like this HelloFresh meal set. I like this more than the Parmesan or the prosciutto chicken one I did the other day. Boy dinner? This is regular dinner. It's like regular. My favorite thing to do with leftover steak, honestly, I don't know. I don't know how to, like, say if I want to keep some of it reheated or if it were, like, medium rare, I don't know how to really eat it the next day to heat it up without it not being medium rare anymore. I don't know how to reheat steak properly. I don't think I've ever had, like, really leftover steak. I just eat it all because it's so good. I really do like the salad. Oh my god. Fuck, I wish I could share this. Like, you know, you guys don't share. There's just so much of it and it's delicious. But alas, unfortunately, I cannot. Dang, do I really have to eat all this by myself? Honestly, I could. I love steak so much. I could literally... I've gotten like a gigantic plate of steak before and I ate all of it. And when I say gigantic plate, I'm not joking. Like, you guys would be like, that's a fuckload. That, like, even you guys might have trouble eating all of it. But I did it. My roommate's in London with her boyfriend right now. They're coming back, though. She's coming back for a month. But I'm going to be gone in Japan for, like, a week and a half. But Callie will actually be here for, like, a month. Fridge steaks, what? Yeah, but my friends wanted to go. And I have credit card points, so I'm gonna do it. I just love going to Japan. This dinner makes me so happy. I feel happy because I like every component a lot. One component missing. Hello, Miss Somi. Yeah, the Cook Zero's here. The recipe card? Honestly, yeah. I'm down. I totally can. Well, I learned how to make the herb garlic butter. This is creme fraiche. I think I remember everything. Creme fraiche, like butter. And then this was balsamic plus olive oil plus some seasonings like sugar, salt, pepper, and shallots. Yeah. I can't remember other things well. If you tell me to memorize like combos in Tekken, I can't fucking remember them. But when it comes to this, like because I think it all could make sense, I remember it so easily. Jun Shizun, thank you so much for the 4 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Hello. The mash is so good. It's just so good. Like you guys, okay. This is literally the recipe. You guys can make it. Sweet potato, creme fraiche, butter. And then you can add like the starchy potato water, like a little bit at a time to make it smoother. But that's the recipe. It's delicious. And salt and pepper. The recipes are like, it's just on the sheet. Okay, this stream is literally not sponsored by HelloFresh. I'm sponsored to do like a YouTube integration, so they sent me food, but I'm just making it because I have the food. And this is the steak with roasted garlic rosemary butter. It's good. This one is really good. So if you guys ever do order a HelloFresh, get this one. I'm gonna eat all the steak. Like, I don't know if you guys have ever seen me eat this much on stream before, but steak is like one of the few things I could eat all of it. They are really light and fluffy. I don't know why I didn't eat the one off my plate, but like they taste really light. I like that. Yeah, I have a small appetite for a lot of things, but not this. Are sweet potatoes better for you, like health-wise? Is there a potato that's better for you than other kinds? Yeah, so they provide all ingredients except for butter. No, I didn't buy this myself. I got sent it. I got sent it because I'm doing a sponsor with them for a YouTube integration, but I didn't have to cook it or do anything specific, but they did so. Oh, skirt steak. I see. Matt. Is that not similar, or is that a different cut or something? Thin beef. Like thinner. Not like as thick of a cut. See. Okay, I am getting full. But it's really good. Oh, that was so soft. Hi, Maddie. Good Lord, have mercy. I am gonna swap to the computer once I'm done eating. And I want to make a form with you guys. I was talking to Keone about it earlier today. I'm excited. Okay, no. My new PC is still not set up, and I will set it up tomorrow. Today I goofed. You guys know why I didn't end up setting up my new PC? I waited too late and forgot that I had to transfer files over. So right now, the files are transferring over, but it's taking so long. It's taking like a day or something, or like half a day. So yeah, I honestly slept half the day because my alarm woke me up early again at 9 a.m. and I was so tired. And then I had to get up for a meeting. I had a meeting at 12. And I just had such lack of sleep. I went back to bed and slept again. And then I forgot I should have just transferred files over as soon as I woke up, or maybe like last night even. But I forgot that was even a thing because it's been so long since I got like a new computer. So yeah, I'm transferring everything over to a hard drive right now. And then so once that's done, then I could set up my computer. I was all ready, okay? I literally got out all my cable management stuff. I like got my little thing. I got my wraps, like my cable wrap thingy ties. So much stuff. I'm like, yes, I can use it all now. I didn't use it yet, Ben. I'm full. Oh, they gave me chives. I forgot I had the chives. Wait, that's so weird. They don't... Oh, the chives was supposed to be in the butter. Oh well. That's fine. I'll just make something else and use it. Eat it separately? Technically, you could probably add the chives to maybe the mash too. Oh my god, Zora, I can make an omelet. I've seen the debate of people debating if adding creme fraiche is better to like scrambled eggs, or if it's better to you just use like milk or a little bit of water or something. I mean, yeah, the chives could honestly be used for whatever. I don't think I can eat the steak anymore. But there's one piece left. I feel kind of bad for literally being like... I'm just so full. Is that a French omelet when you add creme fraiche to it? Sounds like it. I was gonna make banana bread, but now I'm lazy. Not that it takes that much more work, I think, but Oh, Michelle, thanks for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. Hi, Michelle. It is. I'm debating if I should just make the banana bread tomorrow. Like while I'm bored during the day or something. Maybe I can make it. If I still have to do PC stuff, it could be a little good break. I don't know what I'm doing tomorrow. I thought I had plans, but I think my plans might be for Saturday. Wait, do I? Oh, wait. No. Saturday, I only have, like... I might be going to this night market thing. That's, like, the only thing I think. There's this night market in LA, and they have it every so often. It's called, like, Mama Night Market or something. And they have... It is pricier. It's like one of the pricey ones to go to because there's something called like a 626 night market in LA, and that one is there's a lot of activities and things to do, but it does get pricey. Even though the admission is $5, the food in there can be quite expensive. This one you'll have to pay admission, but the food in there I think is better than 66 night market food. Like it actually tastes or seems like it's more quality or more like actual better food. Even if you have to pay, but you just have to pay extra. Yeah, a lot. Entrance fee and the food when you get in. The OTV podcast, yeah, I do. If I were to get another cat, I want to name them Onion. I just think that's a really cute name. I don't know why. I don't even like onions. But I want to. Oh yeah, I remember they used to have stinky tofu. I think I tried it there and it was really bad. Okay, I can't eat any more. Well, any more meat. Oh. Actually, I kind of don't mind the dried cherries in the salad. It's kind of good. It's like fun to chew. Stream is good. I'm so happy with all the food that we made today. It's delicious. I am seriously like down to just save it and then eat it tomorrow. Especially this mash. I don't know how the salad is gonna, I guess, like be overnight, but. Pika, thank you for the 50 months. Welcome back. Thank you. Oh, the steak was so good. It was over cooked for what I wanted. Like I wanted medium rare, but it was medium well. But that's fine. It still tasted really good. Like seasoning was delicious. With steak, I think I always under-seasoned before. So now I try to like season a little more than I think I would. And it turns out good. Yeah, I went bright again. I'm not used to it. I can't tell, like, are you guys used to it? Because when I've been seeing myself with dark hair for so long, it feels like it's been a really long time. And it has been. It's been like 6-8 months, maybe. And I just got so used to it that like seeing myself with bright hair is kind of off. But I used to have bright ass hair, you know? But it's just weird that I don't feel used to it yet. I had a great idea for an emote for you. Wait, really? What is it? Oh yeah, I want to do pink. So I initially was going to maybe do pink, but then he toned it so much that it turned blue. It became a blue. So, and blue is cool tone. So I kind of have to wait till the cool tones like wash out before I could add the pink, because pink is warm. So I have to wait a bit. But once it goes to more of like a warm blonde, because it'll go like a little more orange after it washes and stuff, then I could make it pink. Oh, that's cute. I love that. Wait, I'm down for that, Keone. I don't know how to have that made, but I'm down. Oh, wait, Lewis, that is so nice. Thank you. That's hella nice. Thank you so much. All right, dude, I'm so satisfied. But like it kind of was a little bit counterproductive because now I'm too full. I'm gonna remember this recipe. I like this vinaigrette. This salad vinaigrette. I don't even like raw spinach that much, but it's making me like raw spinach. Curse you, so good. Damn you, you're also so good. I have thought. Oh, he's on vacation? Okay. Hope he's having a good vacation. I don't know. Actually, in all the years, I never remember Sean going on vacation. Oh, this is delicious. Okay, I really can't. Like, I'm just gonna burst if I keep eating it. True. I'll burn the calories when I go back to Japan. Okay, fuck, I have to stop. That's it. That's it. Not allowed. Stop it. Okay. I'll clean up this stuff after. This is not too bad. I got it. We can swap back to PC. I'm gonna make the banana bread tomorrow, I think. Okay. Oh. One sec. Slash. Okay. I'm gonna just stop the stream on that and I'll be back. And I still have to pee. But I'm gonna pee and oh, one sec. I'll give you guys music. Ooh, how about this? I really like this recently. Okay, pee time. Somi is so cute, but she's just hiding behind the chair. Why? No, I didn't bake my bananas. They are naturally ripened. They have their natural. I don't know fucking English. Okay, so I totally said I was gonna do. Oh, sorry, my Roku. I moved my projector in my room. So, but honestly, it's been awesome. I should have done this earlier. It looks so. It's so easy to watch shows. I'm gonna start watching shows again. Okay, I'm gonna watch Marry My Husband. And then I'm also gonna watch. I've been watching Firefly. Firefly Lane had been like a good kind of leaving it on while on my phone type of beat. Type of thing. Yeah. Shogun? I could have went to the premiere for that, but it was on the same day as Streamer Awards. So then I couldn't. Dude, my friends are obsessed with Chaewon. Like, they just been watching fan cams of her, and I started getting fan cams of her on TikTok. And now I kind of just also kind of watch it a little bit. It's just kind of bad. Hold on. I'm gonna turn on the light for my bathroom again. My bathroom light contributes to my stream lighting. All right. So we're gonna make a Google Doc, or not Google Doc, a Google form. House of Dragons, is it good? Because people start watching and they're not. Oh, I know IU tickets are out tomorrow, and I hella want to try for them, but I don't know if I'm gonna fucking wait or be able to get them. First off, they're gonna be so hard to get. It's time. All right. Guys, we're gonna. I want to do. This is something I've been wanting to do for a really long time, but I just like never got around to it. And I just figured like now is kind of the time. Do 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 do. Where's my thing? Oh, right here. Boyfriend applications? Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna do that here. That would be that would just not fly. Hey from Atlanta. Hello to Atlanta. Would that be banger? Maybe. It's not my type of content. But I mean, it doesn't have to be, but I think I wouldn't. No. If it were like the most I could see that is I would probably do like a Jubilee type video, but I wouldn't do like a form applications thing like that. I also don't want, yeah. I mean, not that it'd be so serious, but okay. I'm gonna make this. We're gonna make this together, okay? And this is gonna be a process that we could add things and do things as we go. Thank you, Aisha. That's so nice. Thank you. Sorry, it's just taking I know where. We getting paid a rate for this too, or nah? Nah. Unfortunately not. Da, da. Free labor. Woo! Free labor! Don't clip out of context. Okay. Thank you. Don't clip out of context. Okay. Hold on. Sorry, my capture. All right, here we go. You think it's a job application form, but no. So what I want from what I want to do with everyone, and I already have an idea of who I would actually. At first I was gonna do it by myself, but now I'm thinking no. I kind of actually want to bring on two people who I really want to do, who I think would be awesome candidates for this. So it would be, rating your dating profile. And so your dating profiles, okay? I might have to do some market research for this because I don't remember how everything is, but I'm going to check out like what people typically ask or do whatever. But okay, so first is going to be like your name slash username. Could be your Twitch username. You could put whatever you want on here. Maybe Twitch username if you're going to be in chat or other things. And it's just going to be a short answer of your whatever it is. Like, oh wait, did I delete that on accident? Okay. Okay. Email. Thank you, Jen. What do you think? Do you think we need emails for this? So that is it to make it not trollable or what? I don't think so. I don't know. I don't think we need email. No. How do I delete this? Delete. Perfect. Yeah, you guys want to give me your phone number, address, social security number? What the fuck? No. What positions are you interested in? Well, that'd be a different question. Different type of position. Okay. Sending it right now. Yeah, honestly, ATM pins, like, it's not like I have it. It's like I have it. Okay. I think this one would be, how long have you been on the apps for? And number one would be like 0 to 3 months. I feel like I'm doing market research. Maybe like 3 to 6 months. A year plus. Oh wait, about a year. And then how about this year plus type of thing, or 2+ years. Select at most. Select at most one. All right. Another one I want to ask was, how many apps are you on? I don't think, maybe no multiple choice for this one. You can just write however many. You can name them if you'd like, or you could just put the number. Like a survey, yes. Just, I don't know. I kind of just didn't want to be like, oh, just show me it. I want to like have a discussion or just see like, oh, maybe that's like, you know, just more around it. Like maybe that's why, like there's more to like understand why maybe your profile is the way it is, or maybe like what you're looking for, all this kind of stuff. Hello, Hyper. How are you? Okay. How many apps are you on? This would be, oh, no. Delete. Questions, description, title. Okay, question, which app have you found most success on? Like it's a fucking... Well, how do I make them mandatory to ask? Oh, maybe it's not mandatory. Okay, let me think about which ones I do want mandatory. I want the name, how long, maybe how many, required. This one could be optional. Oh, that's good. I like that. How many dates have you been on? Okay. I do like that. Let's add that. How many dates have you been on roughly throughout all the time on the apps? Okay. Maybe not required. It could be if they fill it out. No single since born. I mean, just how long have you been? That's not even asking if you're single or not either. So I think that's fine, right? So what's wrong with you? So why are you single? Okay. No, that's just normal. There's nothing wrong with that. Okay. Do you have friends who are on the apps? I think that's Oh, what are your red flags? Oh, actually, yeah, I like that. This will also be optional. What are your red flags? Well, actually, I'm gonna ask that at the end, and it'll be optional. Oh, Keone said he wants to know people's opening lines. So, what are your common, or what are your go-to opening lines? Oh, what do you want me to say, Keone? What do you want me to say? You said this. Okay. Yeah, he's kind of like, I just want to know what's the sorts. What be your ideal date? I feel like that depends on like the person that you're talking to, though, right? Or I don't know. Scientific purposes. How many matches versus likes? Is that similar to which app have you found the most success on? It's all about emoji choice, lads. Okay, yeah. Show us how it's done. Okay, I do like... Okay, a lot of optional ones we got here, okay? What are your non-negotiables? Short. It could be a paragraph. What are your red flags? You know, this could help fix the dating profile potentially too. If we don't like something, then I'll be like, oh, like what are your green flags? And then if we feel like, oh, you could have included this in your dating profile or find a way, maybe this is like real, actual, maybe potential suggestions or help. Yeah. So all the questions that are optional will be at the bottom. So this is optional. All the required ones will be at the top. So if people want to elaborate, they can. If they're lazy, they're like, nah. Like, they don't have to either. Yeah. Okay. I know. That's what I mean. Like, what dating app type of thing, right? Like, what... That's why what I'm going to do is I'm going to invite expert dating app people who have used dating apps a lot. Maybe. I don't know if I will end up doing that or if I just ask whoever, but I'll see. The one person I definitely have in mind is Callie, because Callie has been on dating apps for a while and she's gonna be back in March. So I'm gonna have her like review some of them with me. Do you want them to share some photos, first impressions and everything? Yeah. So ideally, that's actually probably gonna be a requirement, is you're gonna have to screenshot. It could just be one of your dating profiles. If you want, you could do multiple. But just one profile from one app. Do you have questions about intentions for app? Sure. I could be like, what are you looking for? And then it could be multiple choice, like casual, add, long term. Ooh, short term. I mean, it doesn't matter, whatever. Open to anything, I guess. Is that... I don't know what people put on that. Looking for rare finds. If I help review the apps, can I swipe on people? But they're gonna be sending screenshots. Oh my god, you're right. I could have Andy and Michelle for one of them. Okay, but the thing is, But the thing is, I wanted to invite people who like are on the who have used the apps more, so that they can have feedback of what they typically see on there and stuff. Like, oh, I've seen like a lot of girls post this or a lot of guys post this. Like, I want like like actual usage, like someone who actually uses it. That's why I need to do it with. I'm gonna do it with someone. What else? Okay, so one of the mandatory things will be you have to include your dating profile. It will be a file upload. But can you upload multiple files on here? Or is it only one? Do you guys know? Oh wait, what am I doing here? Actually. Fish pick. Okay, right here will be file upload. Upload to file will require to sign into Google and okay. Oh, I could adjust it. Okay, mandatory no group pics. Oh. Well, this is gonna be their profile, so it'll be like literally screenshots, and then some people may be able to have some group pics in there and alone pics. Okay. Screenshots of dating profile. However many you'd like. Only allow specific type of image. PDF maybe? Video? Is that it? Up at 10. Maximum file size. How much are screenshots usually? 10 megabytes enough? Required. Do 100 megabytes? Okay. $100 is a lot. Yeah, that's why I wasn't sure. It's like for multiple. That's the thing. I don't know if it's per file that they're talking about or for like the total. If it's for total, then yeah, 100 probably. Which short answer text, long answer text, long answer. Oh, I should probably change this too. Submit your dating profile to have it rated on stream. I don't know what else I want to add to that. I think that might be it. Total dating expert. Yeah, dating app expert. Yeah, totally. Let's see. Honestly, so true. You're right, Nosy. You're right. If you guys have fish pictures, you know what? Keep them. You know, I heard it from the flip side. I never thought of it this way because when I used to if I remember my friend Daff, she would like before when she was on the apps, she would literally screenshot all of she had a folder of all of the guys who had a fish, who was holding up a fish in their profiles, and she just had a folder of just guys with fishes that she saw there. I'm not gonna say what Daff. It's not streamer Daff. It's just like a person I don't think you guys know actually. So what else is there? And I remember talking to a guy friend about it. I was kind of memeing it, and I was like, oh, there's like guys with fish pics and stuff. And then they were saying, okay, well, they're like, wait, that like girls don't like that? And I'm like, no. If anything, I think a lot of girls meme the shit out of that. And then he was saying, okay, because like from our perspective, it's like catching a fish is kind of cool. Like when you think about it, when you go out fishing, okay, it's like really rare to find a fish. And when you do, and it's like a big one, or like you do find one, that's also one of the few times that they take pictures. So they were saying that, oh yeah, guys don't take pictures that often, and when we do, like that's actually one of the things that we would take a picture of, like get a picture of, you know? And so for one, it's like to them, it's like, oh, it's like an accomplishment type of thing that they're like showing in some way, and it's like and they have their picture being taken, and so they think, oh yeah, cool. But girls just don't really like that. Like every time I see it, I'm like, oh god, no. My mate took his wife fishing for the first date. That's cute. Like it's kind of an activity, but you can still talk and get to know each other. And then it's exciting when something happens. Honestly, doesn't sound too bad. But maybe some people might not like it, but I mean, that sounds like a okay activity. When guys go fishing and one guy catches a fish, everyone takes a picture with it. Oh yeah. Wait, that's kind of funny. Every time I saw a fish pic, my brain yells run. Okay, yeah, we're gonna do that. Can I change this photo? Do they have like default? Ooh, customize it. Image uploaded header. Well, yeah, I don't really like that header. Ooh. We do a nice pink. How about that? All right. Crabbing? Oh, I've heard of crabbing, yeah. Choose image upload. Is there anything else that we're missing? Anything else before we kind of seal the deal here? I think we covered a lot. Username. You have to upload screenshots of your dating profile. How long you've been on the apps for. How many apps are you on? I put like around a year. Which apps have you found the most success on? These are all optional. All of this is optional. No, this is not boyfriend. No. I'm close to accepting I'll be alone forever. Not alone forever, but like alone forever. So it's okay. Like if you get a match, how do you open the conversation? Yeah. Opening lines. Like when you match with someone, what's like and it's almost like the first thing you throw out there, or like what's something you say. Maybe I'll ask, what are your green flags first? And it'll be like, what are your red flags, non-negotiables, and what are you looking for? Yep. Yeah, that was one Keone wanted to know. I'll say it again, in case you guys missed it. Okay. Okay, let me see if there's anything else I need to change in responses or settings. I think this is good. How do I send it? How do I do this? Send? Link? Shorten link. Oh. All right. I don't know if anyone wants to already. I'm gonna post it here. We can post it in the Discord as well, and I'll basically take a bit and compile some I'll just keep dropping it every stream until I have enough entries on trays. Yeah, let's see. I don't know how to distribute it, but you know, I'm leaving it like this. I don't know if I want to do it on socials type of thing, but maybe every stream. Hello. No, take it. You could take it seriously. You don't have to take it seriously. It's whatever you want, and we're gonna go through them just to make sure there's nothing crazy. And then we'll have it all done. Hello, Taco. Yeah, of course. Maybe make a command too. I don't know how to. Okay, you know what? I'll ask Keone. Maybe we could pin it as well. Keone's the best. He just already knows. He fucking knows. He's got it. Thank you, Cyrus. Thank you guys for thinking of it. What else was it gonna do? Did I have anything? Damn, I gotta go take new photos. Yep. Take your photos, ask your friend, ask other people to take your photos for you. Kind of have like now's your chance. You could revamp it if you want. You could have the existing one so you have like a real review of it. Whatever it is, you know? If you don't have a dating profile, you can make one to be like, this is what it would be. There's no limit. But someone wins, right? Oh. Yeah, you win when you have like a fucking polished profile and you find the person of your dreams. I also saw Alan post a screenshot saying when all your favorite ADs are strong. So Caitlyn and Kaisa are good right now. Makes me kind of want to play. Yeah. Okay, well. Small question? Yes, ask away. Any questions from the class? You can't answer this question on the form. Oh, I can't? Uh-oh. What'd I do? Did I mess up already? Oh. Description. Oops. I'm sorry. Oh no, how do I change that? Okay, wait, hold on. I'll do this. I'm sorry. Okay, is this better now? Okay. Does that cancel the one I sent before, or does it update it? Like, do you guys have to refill it up? Fill it out? Comments? Okay, I'll do that. Oh, same link and it works? Okay, perfect. All right. Comments. Any comments? Hello, honey. Ah. Oh, yeah, green flags. Okay, question mark. Okay, perfect. Wow, it updates like that? Okay, I'm glad. Somi is a ragdoll. Chef Somi. Oh, she likes that. She's not moving. What color is my hair? It's supposed to be blonde, but then he wanted to make it, Oh, Sophie Mute, thank you so much for a sub. Thank you. I'm so sorry I didn't see. Thank you. Thank you, Sophie. That's such a nice comment as well. It's supposed to be blonde, and then he wanted to make it a lot more, oh god. Like, cool toned, or a little bit, so. She's a pure ragdoll, yeah. Thank you. Yeah, you could probably just show. I think usually reference pictures are the best. Yeah, reference pictures are the best. Okay. Trying to see if there's anything else. This will be fun. I'm just trying to think of who I want to do these with. I think, so Callie uses a lot of dating apps. So when she's back, I do want to, like, or she has, prior to her relationship, she's used dating apps. So I feel like I want someone who's like known, who like has experience in it, who can like have input. Like, oh yeah, like I've seen a lot of girls or guys put this, like whatever the heck, you know? Okay, there it is. Do you mean like OTV content, like the stuff today? There's like sponsor stuff, so I'm not there for the house sponsors. Because I don't live there. What about your friend Left Nut? I don't know if he has a dating profile. I'm just wondering if there's any more questions we want to ask. But I think this is pretty solid. Right? Screenshots. How long? How many apps? Which one have you found the most success on? How many dates have you been on roughly throughout all the time on the apps? What are your go-to opening lines? Green flags. If you want to sell yourself, you know? And what are you looking for? Any comments? You can sell yourself here. Well, actually, maybe I just leave that. Yeah. Well, these are not required. Only the top 4 are required, and then the rest are just optional. These are all optional. Like the ones with the stars, and then everything else, if you're too fucking lazy to do this, you don't have to. This is just for like more understanding. If we want to elaborate on your profile, if we're like, oh, what, this, or you could have, oh, like if you're interested in this, you could have added it like this way to your profile type of thing too. You know? Yellow. So I would ask a lot more. I would think about asking certain people, but like I said, I only want to add people who are maybe have more experience using dating apps. And some of the people that we know just are, they don't use it at all. Like, if anything, a lot of them don't use it. So I can't, yeah. I don't use apps. I just normally go to the beach. And you find people at the beach? You just go there and you look lost in like a Home Depot or what? I'm looking at some videos right now. One sec. That's why I'm I find people in schools? Like, in what way? It's not the best, but I have a friend back home, and he's been to 3 high school grads. Because he just, over time, had, like, dated someone who was, I think he was maybe in college during that time, but he would just, like, break up and then, like, and just ends up going to 3 high school graduations. Yeah. Didn't really see it as much back then, but that's kind of, I don't know about that one. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. I think I found some videos to watch, just a little bit, until we decide anything else we'd like to do. I think dating apps are meant for hookup, but thank you, Toxic, thank you. It depends. I remember doing a sponsor for Coffee Meets Bagel a long time ago, and Coffee Meets Bagel is supposed to be advertised for serious relationships. But I think you can always put your preference on the apps if you want to. Dating app. People put on pictures. They put like they make like a little profile. Talk a little. I think like say a little bit about themselves, and then match with other people based off of most of the time looks. I've asked my friends before the differences for guys and girls. Some of it, and there's some consistent things here. A lot of my guy friends, or a lot of the guys that I've talked to about it, they don't really care about the profile that much. They just look at looks. They literally just look at the pictures and they're like, oh yeah. They don't read it. They don't pay attention to it. They're like, if she's cute, I will like it. And then girls tend to actually look more at the profile. So girls will kind of like for the short time that I had been on it or I tried, it's mainly because you want to see if they're weird or misogynistic. I don't know how to explain to you, but like, or sometimes because I think girls are more pickier or can be, because there's more guys on dating app than girls statistically. Like you could be pickier, and so you're gonna read it and see like, oh, this guy doesn't like to go work out. I want someone who works out. Then you could be, like. Yeah, they care a little bit more about like compatibility, personality maybe, or like whatever. So that tells me all I need to know about dating apps. Not the place I'd want to look for a guy. Then it depends, but it is a very superficial place to be because yeah, a lot of it is mostly based off of looks. Yeah. And it just feels really degenerate. You're just kind of like it's just like swipe. It just feels like if I had to explain it, for me, especially too, like meeting someone is in person or no, like that way is just gonna be so much more better to grasp what type. I don't know how to describe it, but I'm sure you guys understand what I'm trying to say, where meeting someone in person is a billion times better than meeting someone on a dating app because you don't care about these people on the dating app. They have no relation to you. You don't get to hear how they talk, how body language or anything is. It's so superficial. You could literally see someone who you might match with someone who is attractive, you find attractive, and then you meet them in person and it's so disgusting. Like, yeah, how someone is and presents themselves could be attractive on its own. Like, even if they're not conventionally, they don't appear to be conventionally attractive or whatever, or maybe if you initially wouldn't be attracted to them. The good old days of meeting in Valorant chat. I prefer to meet some A site on Haven. Some of that picture can be deceiving. Yeah, like on dating apps and stuff. Yes, that is also what I always felt was weird. It was that dating apps set up this expectation on like that you're already interested and already like could be flirting or already like whatever with each other. And that was always weird to me because I didn't know, I couldn't understand how you could be so like affectionate already with someone that you don't know. Is your plaid shirt gray, black, or bluish back? It's black gray. It's black gray. White gold. Yeah, like they're already, sometimes they could be already so comfortable with like maybe hitting on you or maybe being like whatever, and I just don't feel it, or like you're just like, why? Like I don't know you, or I don't have this like, I'm just a problem. Like I have a specific problem too. No, not a problem. Actually, it's not a problem. I will not say that. I am very platonic. Like when the more I don't know you, the more platonic I am, which makes sense. But given even it still exists even in like a like dating environment where like the way I imagine it is I could go to, you know how they have like Valentine's events where it's like you can have like, you go to a Valentine's event and you get mingled, or there's like speed dating stuff that like people organize. I don't know, maybe that's different because then you could talk to someone, you could talk to people normally, but I don't think I would thrive under that setting. I've always liked people that we had a very genuine interaction, and there's actually like no undertone of romance at all. I think I like the idea of talking to someone and they're like interested in me already based off of initial impressions. But practicality wise, I would not want that because I want them to talk to me how they would be if I wasn't like a romantic interest. Like as if I were just a friend or someone that they just met, like, oh, good, like nice to meet you. How they would treat anybody else. The one previously is flattering, and I would like that if we ended up dating, but I don't know. But in terms of like actual character or like meeting someone for who they are, that's like technically better how I'd like first. Organic relationships are very, it is. It's hard because a lot of people are very online. You don't have to go out and do things as much anymore. People, yeah. No, friends first is definitely the way to go. I know girls want to see how guys treat girls they don't like. I mean, just people, like friends. I don't know. I've always looked very fondly on the times that I was like friends with someone before we started dating. Yeah, I did cooking stream earlier. And then I did a form. And now you won't get freaked out if your friends started hitting on you. I mean, it depends, but it's different. Like, it has happened naturally. Like you both either just start hanging out a lot, or you both like, okay, like a normal circumstance of how that happens is like hi Toad, you see, I'm just taking a little break from Tekken right now. Did a little break. I mean, if you want, using dating apps, you could enter, you could yeah, you could find a wife. So you could put your dating profile on, and then we judge it. We see like how good it is. We could help you improve it. You got any fish on your profile? Like you holding up a fish? You know, so you know, it's beneficial, which means that it could result in you finding a wife. You know? Okay, roasted. Well, then maybe you should put it on so that you stop fucking up. Yeah. I find it strange that most of my girl mates refuse to date someone younger than them. That's because, well, depending, is she straight? Because, listen, well, not always the case, but sometimes boys are dumb. Some girls are dumb too, but they're more like, tend to be a bit more in tune with their emotions, like EQ wise, more mature, you know? Shocked. And so the idea of dating someone who's even younger and potentially being like less mature is really not enticing. But I think it doesn't matter how old you are. I've literally had like I mean it does in terms of, you know, nothing sus. But I've dated a guy who was older than me who was more immature, and then I dated a guy younger than me who is more mature. So like it really depends on the person, obviously, but yeah. Dating, why that when Tekken? Well, I'm not gonna find my future husband on Tekken. I hate everyone on Tekken. I never play someone against someone and think like, wow, that was great, that was romantic, I want to get to know them. I think, fuck yeah, get shit on. Or if I'm getting shit on them, like, fuck, I hate them even more, you know? I met my wife on a dating app. Dating apps are just a digital flag saying, I'm single and I want to flirt, as opposed to going to a party and not knowing who in the room is single. And then once you meet up IRL, the app doesn't matter anymore. It's up to your personality and vibe after that. I can see that. I think I'm more like, I don't know how to already... Okay, I think also when you meet under that premise, you're like judging a lot harder than you would even want to. You know what I mean? You guys really trust Yvonne to rate your dating profiles? You're already doomed. Hey, Scar, put yours up there. Hey. I'll tell you exactly what it is from girls' POV. Go. I did say that, okay? I already said mine is, you know, that's why I said I'll rate it with someone. And if I rate it with someone, then it won't just be my advice or opinion. It'll be someone who actually does use apps a lot, you know? And then I'll be like, okay, well, they see this often, or they think this. I'm going to die alone, goodbye. Yeah, well, same. That's fine. That's fine. Wait, we could be roommates. We could be roommates forever. We could just have OTB house forever because we're never going to move out and start a family. We'd be like, hey, we living with Scar still. It's been like, like forever now. You know? That's just it. It'll just be, we're just gonna have like a little, like other people who are also streaming in the house, so that's it. If that to say that wedding, I'd literally end it. So funny. Damn, the singles in OTV keep it going forever. Yeah, we gotta, you know, hold it down. Hold down the fort. Imagine if everyone was in a relationship, you know? Would OTV even survive that? Would we even be here still? You know what I mean? You have to have some motivation to do things for yourself. I'm gonna be hitched within 3 months. You know, the last time I said no to that. So I will not bet on it, but I think it's unlikely. I'm just gonna say, it's unlikely. He's like, I remember. No. For reals this time. Yeah. For reals. There's just no way. It's different. The times now are different. Okay? I don't meet people. That's a cope. Yeah. I have always broke up with women because Tekken comes first. Understandable. Yeah, you gotta have your priorities straight. You know? Potentially building a lifelong relationship with the person you love the most in life versus Tekken. Exactly, Tekken is Reina. First one? Ugh, cringe. Who wants a meaningful relationship and love and affection and cuddles and that guy's not even rank 1 in Tekken? Oh no, wait. Wait. You said you gave up everything? Scar, I felt like there was like a... You know those like Russian dolls where like there's like a big one and then you open it and then there's like a smaller one and it goes smaller and smaller underneath. So yesterday High Tone came into the chat and then Fee came later and then they were saying that Fee coached High Tone or something. So I felt like it was just constantly like a coach of a coach of a coach. I was just like uncovering more people who just played Tekken. I feel like I'm just getting Russian dolled. Oh, other way around. Oh. Oh, it's embarrassing. His average tourney placement isn't even single digits. Wait, really? And you would give up potential wife and kids for that? Yeah, no, I'm serious. I just wait. It's just like all I'm saying is like if I were Masters and I'm like, yeah, I'm just gonna play League of Legends forever and I'm just Masters forever and I'm gonna give up like everything around me in life just for that. That doesn't sound you know. I did that for a year and a half. Okay, just know like there's a time limit on that. There's a time limit on that. It wasn't my whole life. Okay. And see where it got me, you know? Nowhere. You didn't get me anywhere. So I've only done this since COVID, smile. Wait, that's been like 4 years. I think you gotta start thinking about things. Wait, how old are you? That depends, okay? Oh. Okay, you might want to think about it soon. No, that's not old. I would not I would not say that. Okay, it's different. If you're listen, I'm just saying if you're like 22, 21, you got time, you know? Yeah, I'm gonna go. Okay, but you're like 26 is like you gotta think about it, okay? Like okay, I'm already fucked. I'm doomed. So don't worry. I'm right. If anything, I'm way worse than you. I'm a billion times way worse than you. Okay. How do I make this better? Like you still have time, and anybody honestly technically still has time. Okay. But it's nearing that point where I don't know when you want to get married, I don't know if you want to get married actually, or when you want anything. But you're like, you got like say, okay, you start dating someone. You're 26 right now, okay? My guess is that you're still gonna be playing Tekken for like another 2 years because Tekken 8 just came out, so you're not gonna you're not gonna do anything different. Okay, so 28. Okay, we're gonna add 2 years to that, maybe 3 years. Okay. And then you're like, oh, I should find somebody. Okay. Then maybe you start dabbling into dating. Okay. Maybe you're like, okay, let's go on dating app because I don't know how I'm gonna meet someone. I'm just at home all the time playing Tekken. So then you go on dating app and then you realize how shit they are. And how like it's really hard to probably be, I don't know. Like you're gonna find people that you like maybe that don't really do anything. Some people might ghost you. You might ghost some people. And so that takes maybe like a year. So then you're like 30. sorry. When you said that you're a serial dater, I just don't. I can't. Seriously? Like you're. Okay, no. No, I believe. No, no. Okay, but Scar, he said serial dater. Who calls themselves a serial dater? You know? Like, I don't think serial daters call themselves serial daters. It's like nice guys calling themselves nice guys. Like, are you really a nice guy? You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. Like, I think, I believe that you have dated. I 100% believe that you've dated. Of course you have. Or even if you haven't, no judgment. But I'm just saying, okay, like dating app wise, like you're gonna be there for like a year, and then you're gonna be 30, okay? And then by the end of that, then maybe you would have found someone, you know? And then after that, you still have to date for maybe a couple years before, if you want to get married, then you're like, okay, we're probably gonna date like 2 or 3 years before like we get married. So basically what I'm saying is time is ticking already for you. I've accepted my fate, so it's really just, I'm just trying to like stop others from suffering the same fate. Me and Scara are gonna have a be in an OTV house forever. We're not gonna have family. we're like, oh well, I guess maybe you could join us then. Like if that were the case and like we don't have anybody else, then yeah. But you might have to beat Scar and Tekken first. And at his rate, like he's probably gonna, like, by then he'll be better than you. Well, the thing is, like, Scar is like a variety streamer. He doesn't like main Tekken, but if Scar like main Tekken, he would beat you. First of 5 in 5 different games. I got a nasty Renekton. Didn't you say you were Plat 1? Or didn't you say you were... Wait, did you say you were Plat yesterday? Yeah, it's not looking too good. It's not. He was literally a pro player. I don't know, that... Well, I'm not rank shaming. I'm just saying, like, if you... Like, this is, like, the real situation. Like, if it's Scar versus High Tone. Like, how are you in TFT, you know? Like, if the games are gonna be, like, TFT, League of Legends, Tekken. And, like, I don't know what other games are on there, but it's not looking good. The trajectory you're going is what, you know. Yeah. Listen, well, I'm not, because I'm also the same. Like, I'm bad too. You know? I wouldn't be able to do the same thing. Tetris. When I was a pro, I literally met a dinosaur outside the arena. Yeah, exactly. Like Scar's been in the game for a while. He also has years of life on you, you know? A girl asked me to carry her on a Riot game, Yvonne. What was it? Like Legends of Runeterra? That's just not. Yeah. Like, I don't think that counts. I'll be honest. I don't know. You tell me. But are you like top 5 in that game? Because there's only 5 people who play that game, and then she asked you to carry you in that. Nothing. I'm being objective. I just met him 2 days ago. Or was, no, yeah, 2 days ago. What is it? Okay, to be fair, I wasn't trying to roast him in the beginning. Okay, fine. What's your TFT? What's your rank in TFT? Yeah, I'm just looking out for him. I'm telling him, like, you know, if he's gotta, like, time is ticking. I've never played TFT. Why would you say you're nasty at Riot Games if you only played one and you got plat in it? Wait, or Valorant? Oh, sorry, my bad. I didn't ask. I forgot about Valorant. I didn't ask. Like, okay, you know, sorry. What is your rank in Valorant? I jumped the gun a little bit. Okay, it's setting 2. Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. No, that's really good. That's really good. Ascendant 2 is really good. That's better than however many percent of people. I'm gold. I'm gold in that, so I really can't say much. When are the dating profiles gonna be rated? One would definitely be when Callie gets back, March 24th. I'm gonna accumulate as many submissions as I can until then. What if you're 25 and single? Same thing. You get your time is ticking. I don't know, actually. I don't, but it became really easy to, especially when Skara came in. So it's out of love. And if anything, you're bringing us all closer together. Nothing's wrong with 5'8". It's only a problem if you're 5'11 or 5'10 and you say you're 6 feet. Because like being like whatever height you are normally, not a problem. The only problem if you lie about it. One of my friends literally had to put like a ruler at her door because she had so many guys on dating apps lying to her about it. What if you're 6 but you're 5'10"? Shoes don't count. Don't tell people how tall you are with shoes. Because I don't go to people being like, yeah, I'm 5'4" with heels. Like, no. Just turned 30 and broke up with GF all within a couple months, doomed? No, you're fine. There's hope for everybody. Except a couple of us. And we won't know until 20 years later. Hi, Skinny. I'm not 5'2" with heels. I'm 5'4", 5'5". I'm 5'2". True, but let's lie, but the opposite way around. They'd be surprised when you're an inch or two taller than... That happened to my friend. My friend went out with a girl recently, and she thinks she's 5'2". She, like, is very adamant about her being 5'2". But then, like, me and my other girlfriend, we're actually 5'2". And we were next to her, and we're like, you're kind of taller, and you're not wearing heels or anything. And, like, I think she's normally 5'4". So that was the opposite, where she firmly believed that she was 5'2", but I'm like, you're not 5'2", like we're 5'2", and you're taller. But she probably got measured wrong, maybe at the doctor, and thought it was like that her whole life. I don't know. No hope for me to play League of Legends and browse Twitter all day. Well, send in your Hinge profile. We'll fix that. I am tall. I give tall energy. The amount of times I've been out and people are like, damn, Yvonne, you're shorter than I thought, because I give off such tall energy. Tips for what? I felt tall in the Philippines and in Hong Kong. Anywhere in Asia. The height of my people, I'm the average. Alex, it's been a while. Hello. I will die alone with Tekken 32. Tekken 32. Eh? Like by then? He is 32 maybe. No, he said it was 26. You think Jungkook uses dating apps? He doesn't have to. He really doesn't. He'll like walk outside, breathe, and then there'd be girls there. Yeah, and however many years, yep. That's what I thought, too. His dating app is Twitter. Honestly, I feel like Instagram is like it's like a very, pretty much like a secondary dating app. Yeah, there is. I think. Well, it depends. There might be one level above that, but there's one called Raya. Taro, thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you. Yeah. I'd rather die alone before using dating apps. I mean, yeah, they're like whatever. You can just meet someone in person. I don't talk to girls. Yeah. I mean, I guess girls in Tekken kind of count. How do I meet someone in person if I don't go outside? Dating apps? Yeah, it's kind of like the celebrity dating app, but there's probably one above that. I don't know. There's got to be one above that that's like even more so, even more exclusive. I'm in my last ex the one time I went out and I barely ever go out. It happens. Yeah. I know someone too who like barely goes out and then they went out and then they met like their next girlfriend. How do I get out of the friend zone if it exists? Okay, the thing is, I don't think there's like a real friend zone. Like there is but that's the friend zone is just like a normal thing. It's like a normal thing where like, okay, think of like a lot of people wouldn't date a lot of people. Like you wouldn't date a lot of people. Do you call that friend zone? That's just like I would never date you zone. Okay. And then there's one where it's like, oh, you're like friends or you're like a bunch of other things, whatever. I think people that you would be down or eventually end up dating would like, I don't know. Sorry, I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. All right. Basically, what I'm trying to say is that there's not like perma friend zone because I've known of people who got out of the friend zone. I've also had like someone that I liked who was what I would think was in the friend zone, but then he wasn't after. It happens. So, I don't know. I don't believe so heavily in it. Like, yes and no. Like, yes, but like there's always exceptions or like, yeah. What? Haven't you guys heard of so many stories of people who like we were friends for 10 years, I never saw them this way, and then bam, out of nowhere, like something changed. It's more like you don't have to wait around for the person forever, but it's not like so out of the equation sometimes that's like impossible, you know? I think they're not as rare as you'd think. Yeah, I think if you're just like a nice person or a good person, then like it tends to be in your favor. I think the most important thing when going to a new relationship is it might not work out, but you might get a great friend out of it, so don't make it weird too early. Oh yeah. I always like taking things slow. Or I don't even know if it's called taking things slow. I just I've just always been friends first. I've only had like one relationship where I was not friends first. Cuz I think when you're friends, you get to like see how that person is normally with no intention, no nothing. And you just like see them for like how they would just treat their friends. And they treat people well, or if they're a good person, then that's kind of like, oh, honey, she's staying. Do you think LDR works? Yes, I do. I've always been I don't think long distance is hard, but I think it sucks if you're with the right person. I don't think it's hard. But I think it suck a lot. Cuz I think if you're with the right person, you have good communication, you like are compatible, you can find ways to hang out and do things and like yeah. Yeah, marriage stories like that. Oh, we were friends first. I mean, there's all sorts of things, but you know. Lord Doms. The League of Legends is crazy. It's like when they get taken, you start liking them. I have heard of that. I have heard of like some people once someone else started showing interest in someone else, that's when they're like, wait, but I think wait, do I like them? I actually think I do because you're kind of jealous. It could help you realize it, yeah. Just don't realize it too late, I guess. Ba-da-bum. Yeah, if there's like a plan for the long distance, if there's really no plan, it's kind of hard. You're like, dang, are we gonna do long distance for the next like 10 years? Bro. At that point, that's just not. No, Sobi, your hair is so long, bro. Oh my god, that makes me sad. Somi's never gonna have like a boyfriend or like or maybe she likes girl. Imagine getting sucked in an LDR for years. What? Thanks for the 2 months, BW Saw. Is that? That's not right. No, I don't think so. Hey. No, it's not. Past lives? Bro! Hey. I would like to watch past lives, but I'm scared it's gonna make me sad. From experience, when those girls get interesting, is because someone else is not usually going to be the person you want long term. Yes and no. Yes and no. I think it depends. I think I've had people who like realize more strongly that they like someone after that type of stuff happened. Because sometimes you could be unsure, or you could like someone like a little bit, and then afterwards you're like, wait, I do like them. When there's like a threat. If they like Taylor Swift. Yeah, that's how I see it too. I don't think LDR is that bad. I mean, now I would not want to do that. I don't think I'm at the point in my life where I would be down to do LDR unless they were literally also so compatible and so perfect. I'm like, all right, you know what? I'd be down. But otherwise, I really don't think so. That it has to pass a certain threshold. LDR is good, but depends on enemy comp. All right. Oh, fucking right. CDR in relationship. Whew. Latest Fear and episode play green flags and red flags. Do they?
I believe that the person that you choose.
Is it on here? Fear and green flags? Oh, where it says all streamers are red flags. I mean, all right, we can see. We can judge it.
What are your red flags?
All right, we'll see. We'll do this together. All right. What are some red flags? And we'll just say yes or no. We hear from people.
Prejudice. You can't be racist. You can say you can't be homophobic. None of that stuff is.
Okay, so someone has all those things, but they're really attractive and they want to sleep with you. Would you still sleep with them?
That's different.
What? That's different. I don't know, man. I don't know, like, if I could sleep with someone who I think I know who, if I know they're, like, racist or misogynistic, I don't think I could sleep with them. There's just no way. They're a 10, but they're hateful. Yeah, what? It's so ick. No
What are your
shot.
red flags with dating?
Night Sonic.
Oh my god.
I would. All right, Dennis. You know, like, yeah.
Red flags in dating.
Ooh, there's just so many.
Red flags.
True.
Let's go.
Shirtless pics on dating apps.
Fish pic.
Oh.
If they don't have a
See?
headboard.
Fish pick. Fish pick.
I was seeing this guy and he didn't have a bed frame and he slept on a blow-up mattress.
How long
Okay,
did you...
yeah. If I would say that if you're like a quite late adult person and you don't have a bed frame,
did you date?
Over a year.
They got those
Air
long
mattress.
acrylics. When they're out here, that's just a little too much. How can you even type with that?
If you are like a gaslighter.
Gaslight.
oh my god,
Dishonesty.
literally shows the girl with that right after.
Sneaky.
Dodgy.
Like, where were you? And no answer or funny answer, and it's not true.
That sounds like you've experienced that.
A couple times.
What are your red flags? Why shouldn't someone date you?
Yeah, the timing.
Why shouldn't someone date me?
Oh shoot, I need to pause the music.
Yeah.
I don't have any red flags.
I don't have any. Maybe that's a red flag that I
That's a red flag if you don't think you have any red flags.
don't think I have any red flags.
Why shouldn't someone date you?
Because I'm married?
Okay.
Character flaw?
I can be a little insecure.
Yeah, that's an answer.
I'm kind of annoying sometimes.
I feel like I talk a lot and I'm very much like word vomit. I might say too
I
much.
spend a lot of money. I ride with the motorcycle club.
It's really hard to get to know me.
I don't super love men, so if like you're not into degrading and you're a man, like it's not gonna work out.
I have daddy issues.
Big mama's boy.
Mama's boy, I love it, but then there's like a fine like Freudian line.
So you wouldn't want to date someone that wants to sleep with their mother?
yeah, it's kind of a red flag for me. If they're really disrespectful to their mom, I probably won't want to have anything to do with them.
You gotta be invested
Yeah.
in the people that you're close to.
What are your
It's a fine line, you know? Not a fine line, actually. I think okay, mama's boys. Honestly, I like people who are respective and who like their family. I think that's that's such a green flag. Not if you listen to everything they say. I think as an SO, you would want them to be able to stand their ground and be like reasonable for you or like stick up for you if anything was whatever, right? But also, I don't know. Yeah, I think people who treat their parents well, like, so good.
red flags? What makes you not want to date someone?
Don't like people that smell.
Hygiene.
If they look like they stink.
Oh, hygiene is a big one. I think it's more bothersome than you think. I think if hygiene is really bad, like you really don't shower often, if you don't like wash your socks like often enough type of thing, like I don't think you need to wash your socks. I mean, every single time. I think it depends because some people sweat more than others. But if you don't wash your socks for like, I don't know, 3 weeks or something, that's just can't smell.
But what if they don't
The
stink?
feetsies.
But if you look like it, that means your aura is funky.
Someone who sits without
Yeah, that's
the
a good way to
toilet
put it,
seat cover
Caleb. That's
on a public
perfect.
toilet.
Chewing with your mouth open.
Mouth sounds. If you don't know how to eat without beatboxing, I cannot.
If they're wearing like
Wait,
the
what did he
eyelashes,
say?
Beatboxing.
Wait, what about beatboxing? Wait, no. I mean, okay, I'll be honest. I don't wash my socks every time I use them just once. It depends. If I play a sport, Like if I'm like playing pickleball or I play badminton or something, I wash them because after one time it's like you're sweating and it's gross. If I literally put on my socks just to walk around for a little bit and then come back home and don't do anything, like I'm honestly just not gonna wash them. I'll wash them like the second or third time, but not after not after the first time if it's nothing. Yeah, you can say that's my red flag. That's fine. I don't sweat that much in general. Like, you know how it's not just Asian, but for us, like we don't have to use deodorant all the time. I've rarely ever used deodorant.
With your mouth open.
Mouth sounds. If you don't know how to eat without beatboxing,
Yeah. I
cannot.
hate chewing sounds.
Wearing like the eyelashes like that. are
No,
literally,
okay,
like,
no. I think wearing the same underwear is so different, but like I also think not everyone changes their underwear every single day. Like if you don't shower for a day, you're gonna be wearing your same underwear. I also think that's like fine. I just think like you can't be wearing the same underwear for like days on days on days. It is fine. What do you think people like back then did? Like years and years and years ago. There are levels of it. There are levels of it like where there's like this and then there's like, oh, really not fine. But there are like some things where it's like, like depending on the person, like if you excrete a lot of like body odors or like juices or other things, like yeah, then maybe like you got to do it every single day. But I think if I'm just at home and nothing, well, like if you're wiping properly too. No, mine is fine. Mine is fine. Curse you guys. Yeah, that would be my red flag. Fine.
like a visor for their face. Bad tattoo.
White dudes that wear a lot of like anime stuff.
You can't dress. I can't be stepping.
This is how the plague started.
They litter around me.
My red flag is juice excreters.
I probably wouldn't date you.
Why shouldn't someone date you?
Oh, why not to date me?
I'm moody.
My humor can be a little mean.
I used to laugh inappropriately.
I definitely overthink things.
I wonder if that would bother me if someone laughed when they in like bad situations all the time. Because I know there's some people where they can't help it. Like that's how they cope. It sounds really bad, but when something bad happens, they laugh to like. So I've never like dated anyone that was like that, but I wonder if that would bother me if it wasn't. Like, it's not in their control, exactly. Like, they don't mean to. It's just how they cope or, like, hear or receive, like, unfortunate situations. Yeah, I think the intent does matter. But I think, so, like, that's why I don't know if it'd bother me. Because I would completely understand that it's not their intention. But would it bother me because it would still make things awkward? Or could make things awkward? Yeah, because I could see how that could be hard, especially in, like, a group environment where... You may know that, but like, do your friends or other people where it is a very sad, tense moment, like, would other people see? And it's kind of hard on you if they don't like how your SO is like laughing, you know?
I'm not a super physical person. Like, I have very small windows of when like I actually want someone to be like cuddling with me.
I'm like very argumentative.
I don't get angry often, but when I do, it can be bit much.
If you cross me the wrong way, if I want to come after you, it'll be with a vengeance.
What's the
worst I actually think that's like the worst if you're vengeful. I understand being mad at people because it's not perfect. You're always gonna have like people will mess up or people will be like inconsiderate or people will be angry maybe because they're like in the mood that day. But I think being vengeful is so different because then you're literally just not. God, vengeful is just... I mean, I could also understand being petty. Sometimes you're like, you don't like something, you're being petty about it. It's not ideal, but I can understand it. But I think vengeful is very different. It's it's a lot stronger of a word. The intent behind it is like, You're very much out there intentionally trying to hurt someone back because they hurt you. And yeah, there's just a big difference between like expressing hurt, like, yeah, this really hurt me, versus, well, I want to get back at them, or like, I'm gonna do this because like they made me really upset.
I keyed his car.
I may have burned my ex's clothes one time.
I hacked all of his social media account and found out that he cheated on me. You just got crushed and you can't undo what you saw, so.
Wait, are you serious?
Right
Hop on
now,
Valorant?
probably kids.
People get weirded out when you have children. I'm not trying to have you be my daughter's mother. She already has a mother. I'm just trying to meet you for myself.
What are your red
But I'm gold 1.
flags?
Well, they have to
I don't
be
even think we
single.
can play together.
I get a lot of proposals from married people.
If we are together, we are exclusively together. Like, there's no, for your birthday, let's have a threesome.
Monogamy is a red flag for me.
Okay, do you have anyone? Is it just us? If it's just us, can I finish this video? But if you want to play right now, then yeah. But like this video.
Me.
My red flags are definitely not using my pronouns.
A political view.
Well, unless other people are waiting on it too, you know? Okay, thank you.
That's against mine.
Oh yeah, you hate Democrats and liberals, right?
No.
What?
No.
Fucking snowflakes, right?
Wait. What?
No, it's okay. I get it.
No, the other way.
Fascism.
Wait, what did she say? I missed it.
Definitely not using my pronouns.
A political view.
A political view.
That's against mine.
Oh yeah.
That's against mine. Okay.
No. No.
Fucking snowflakes, right?
Wait. What?
No, it's okay. I get it.
No, the other way.
That's funny.
Fascism.
Fascist.
Yeah, that was good.
Republican. Put it that way.
You wouldn't date a Republican?
I would not date somebody who parrots the current talking points of that particular movement.
Conservative Republican. Conservative, that's kind of immediate now.
What if they're really good looking? Does that change anything?
No,
They don't
that would not change anything.
want to support my rights to being a human, and so they can go fuck
I'm sorry.
themselves. Literally.
I'm sorry. They think I don't have a right to have an abortion if I would like. Sorry, I would be dry. I would be so dry, like nothing could enter. In fact, my hole might just shrink, and it's just that's it. There's nothing.
Really.
If you're a non-black
Sorry,
person,
I don't want to be pregnant. I'm sorry, man. I'm just like, if you don't think I can't risk getting pregnant, then we just can't have sex. I can't.
and you think it's okay to say the N-word, I'm sorry, it's not gonna work. We have different beliefs and values.
Well, I have a thing about Tom Petty. If they looked like Tom Petty, I might be a little bit.
Yeah, because then I can't get an abortion.
Seduced by that.
Would you still sleep with them?
That's different. That's different. A continual relationship is completely different. You know what I'm saying? That might just be for their ancestors.
What are your red flags?
When somebody
Tell me I'm wrong.
doesn't treat like their wait staff.
They treat a waiter bad.
If they're clean.
If a person overly shares right away, someone that doesn't know who they are.
Too femmy. I can't stand too femmy.
People who don't read, always on their phone 24/7.
If you cannot text back and you take 5 hours, 10 hours, don't text me.
Drugs. 11 months ago, I quit drinking. So for me, it's struggling sometimes with sobriety has been really, really a struggle, a real struggle. And it makes it a lot easier that my partner doesn't drink.
I think I'd probably be really turned off if a guy couldn't smoke as much as me, which is probably bad.
Oh, couldn't smoke as much as you? Wow, I've never heard of that. What, is she talking about like weed, or she means like if they just smoke like nicotine or vaped or something? If anything, I've only heard of that being the opposite, bad, where like someone doesn't want to smoke as much, but then because their SO smokes a lot, it made them want to smoke more. I've never heard the other way around.
That I dated walked into a bonfire, somehow didn't catch on fire, and then walked out. Yeah, that was a severely big red flag.
I'm a little too chill for some people, you know? And they're like, the building's on fire, and I'm like, yeah, I will buy a new one.
I think I don't know how to take care of myself.
I've been.
Oh no, the building's on fire. Yeah, don't worry about it. We'll buy a new one. That's a red flag.
Hurt
and it makes me want to commit
What?
less.
Because I have mental illnesses, you know, that's a red flag for some people.
Red flags. Somebody with more mental health issues than me. I'm ADHD, so I'm neurodivergent. So there are certain things that I can't be around.
To be honest, I can't date someone who smokes cigarette and scared of heights. Wait, what's wrong with scared of heights? Is it because the things you enjoy, like you want to be able to see like nice views of things, or like be able to have more flexibility in terms of, like, if someone to go like a Tokyo Sky Tower or like some type of thing like that? I understand smoking. Like my non-negotiable is also smoking.
My red flags right now are anybody's attracted to me because I'm a mess.
What are your red flags?
Oh.
Someone who like doesn't have drive.
Just sitting around.
Yeah.
Generally, their first questions are like your worth rather than who you are as a person.
They're kicking it with a lot of my friends already.
Like, because they probably slept with your friends?
Yeah, something like that. She's a lady of the night.
I think one of them definitely be lashing out in anger.
Somebody who isn't kind to animals.
I'm vegan.
Oh yeah, I would hate that. Someone who's like mean or doesn't like animals. I don't know how to
eating meat.
No.
Would you not date a meat eater?
I'm engaged to a meat eater, but it was a red flag. I just ignored it.
If you're a picky eater, you can fuck the fuck off. Like, I'm a great cook and I don't have time to be like making like, steak and potatoes every night for, you know, boring people.
If they seem to be too full of themselves.
You know, the know-it-all is really hard for me.
If they take things too seriously.
Not
I would cry if someone was mansplaining to me like all the time. Like, actually, you're supposed to be like this. Go, well, actually, could you shut the fuck up?
Sarcastic enough?
Anyone that's not in tune with nature.
When someone's like, I hate drama, anyone who says they hate drama brings the drama. It's a rule I swear by.
Why should someone not date you?
Why should someone not date me? Oh, that's a good one. Fun fact, I've never dated anyone.
I've never dated anyone before.
Never been in a relationship ever. So I think that can maybe deter people because they're like, she's either crazy or like really bad in bed or something. I don't know, but
Which one is it?
maybe I'm crazy.
Okay. I would also say that alternative. They'd be like, yeah, that's the idea.
That's all I'm gonna say. That's all I'm gonna say.
That's all I'm gonna say. All right. Valorant. Yeah, they stare at the camera. Yeah, I think it's totally fine. People want to like help you or give some type of criticism. Totally fine. But the way you say it sometimes, it's like you're gonna sound like a dick about it. I don't know actually. Would you hypothetically ever interview for Cut? Yeah, I would. It looks fun. I'm always down to do like Jubilee or Cut or whatever, those type of things. I mean, they're fun. I think it's also okay if they don't initially realize how they come across, as long as you talk to them about it and they're okay with, they can see it, they listen, and then they adjust. Like, I think it's totally fine for people to not have it right the first time for a lot of things, but I think you have to put in effort or, like, understand why it's, like, a problem. Z43X, thank you so much for the 2 months. Welcome back. Thank you. What about you? What are your primary what's my red flag? Let me think. I can be indecisive in like a detrimental way. Or no, actually. Or maybe I am also I don't know if this is normal or if this is like more of a like a real problem. Could be both. But sometimes I have trouble with saying how I really feel. about certain people or situations. But I think that's like always, it's always like you gauge that type of thing. And sometimes you get like, I don't know. I'm on Valorant! Yeah. Yeah, but it could be bad if it ends up being negative, you know? That's why I think it's bad. My red flag is forgetting what you say after we discussed it. My red flag sometimes could be that sometimes I default, okay, I don't know if this is a red flag. It might be like a yellow flag. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm down on Discord. What's your Discord? Or maybe, I don't know. I can, someone will be talking to me and saying something and I'll default be like, uh-huh. I'll say like, uh-huh, yeah. And I'll answer without thinking. And and then the other person might be like, what did I just say? And then I'm like, you said, and then I have to think about it. Like, I don't know why. I don't know why, but sometimes I'm distracted or I'm doing something else and then I autopilot say that. Okay. All right, I'll be right back though. I have to pee first, and I'm gonna prep for the next thing. All right, wait, just one sec. Super bad texter. Yeah, that's a red flag. Nosy! Thanks for the 10 subbies. Thank you. Thank you, Nosy. The AFK. Again. I remember this. Okay. I'm ready. If you guys got a sub from Nosy, please thank him. Wow, we're being really vulnerable here with all of our red flags. Okay. Okay, never mind. One sec.
Whoa.
Hello.
Yo.
I noticed you asked me to play the one Riot games that you were supposedly better at.
Hey, do you want to play League? We can play League.
Oh no, it's fine.
I'm cool with League too. I'm nasty.
Yeah, no, it's okay. I think maybe it's better. Maybe it's better that we... well...
And what do you play in League? Are you like Challenger?
No. No.
Oh wait, aren't you Masters and you like, you know, only played League for like 20 years?
Okay, it's been like 15 years, not 20. But
Okay,
yes.
okay, yeah, 15.
Yeah.
Okay. So do you want to play League? Wait, I'm literally like a flat diamond ADC, but I'm really not that good.
Okay, well, see, maybe that's already conflicting because I play AD, but I could play support actually. I like playing support too.
Oh God. Let me ask if PDX is down to play with us.
Wait, really?
If he's down, yeah. If he's down, let's play.
Okay, and I'm down. I'm totally down to play Valorant, by the way. I know that my lagging PC. I'll be crazy. My red flag is daydreaming mid conversations. Dude, just disconnect. You just don't do anything. You just daydream. No, all good. Hi, Willie.
Let's play a game of Val first. I think he's coaching Toast.
Okay.
Yeah, what's your thing?
Oh. Okay, it is Vonnie.
What?
Hashtag for 2069.
Wow, sick. Don't look at my tag.
Did you already?
I think I sent it.
Hide hashtag men.
I told you not to read it out loud.
Oh, it's alright. No, I just read it. I just read it. I don't even think about it. Wow.
Are you playing comp?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright.
Comp only.
Comp only. Okay, grinder.
Yep. Fun if you play for something. So how do you really dedicate all of your life to Tekken?
No, I started in like 2020.
Oh, like during COVID.
Yeah, during COVID, like you know how people were grinding, getting their lives together, getting their degrees online and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I got my Tekken skill up.
Okay. Why Tekken? You just like fighting games?
No, like there's a story. I used to date this girl.
Willie, thanks for the
and
sub.
in
Thank
our
you.
friend group, we used to play
Thank
Smash when we were drinking.
Oh shit!
And like whoever would lose would have to take a shot type thing.
Yeah.
That was like my introduction to like Smash.
Uh-huh. Who'd you play?
And then I played when I first started, I think I played Ness.
Oh, Ness.
And then I switched to the top tiers. Switched to Joker, Lucina.
Oh, like the new. Are those the new ones? The newer ones?
Joker's a DLC, yeah, he was a DLC.
Oh.
So like I switched, like I bought my own Switch, and I was like, I'm gonna practice this game because I'm tired of losing you guys.
Yeah.
And then I got super into it, like Smash, and then I like hit a wall, and I was like, wait, this game is like kind of ass. So let me play like a real fighting game.
Damn.
And then my friend was playing Tekken at the time.
Thanks
so
for gifting
I
a
picked it up.
sub. Thank you. Well, then it was like that ever since.
And then, yep, now I'm 26.
Got time.
Oh, I got into OTV.
Is that around the same time too?
Who, me? Watching OTV?
Yeah, afterwards?
I never really watched OTV until you guys started playing Tekken.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, I know you guys.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I was a huge
Match found.
what's it called? Jodie fan
Ah.
and her boyfriend
Yeah, and John?
and John.
Like, did you play? Because you play Valorant.
Yeah, because Val. It's a lock jet. I'm so nice.
Yeah, me too.
Yes, sir. But I don't watch too much Val because I just play Tekken, right? So.
Oh. Not even that. Okay. Well, thank you for the 5 subbies. Thank you. If you guys get subs from Will, please thank him.
OTV is like one house. Like you guys all live together.
No. Like a lot. I think just me and Michael don't live with OTV, but everyone else lives together.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, we used to all live together.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and then I moved out.
Oh, word. But you're still part of the gang type shit.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, me and my parents have our own little offline TV.
Oh yeah. Yeah, you and your parents.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, yeah, I know for sure, man.
Yeah, we be making content.
Yeah. Oh, wait, really?
It's super sick. No, not at all.
Okay. I was like, oh, do you make content with your parents? Like,
the content is like my mom recording me eat food and shit.
oh,
no way.
yeah, that makes sense. I used to work for OTV.
Oh my god, I'm so excited to play Valorant. It's been so long.
Woo, me too.
Who is ISO?
Wait, it's been that long?
Yeah.
Oh, that's fine.
I haven't played for like 4x.
Enter,
Yeah.
Rick, enter.
Search for the good.
Oh, mom, is this the first?
Oh my
Yeah,
god,
it
I haven't
is.
touched the mouse besides like clicking on Tekken for so long.
Oh, what the fuck?
I'm really about that fighting game shit. Oh shit, where's my...
Good thing we didn't get into League then.
What the
Well, thanks for
I
getting
used
a
to play-
subby, thank
I used to
you.
play Hella League.
No, I didn't. What did
I'm
say
saying like
for
when Tekken
Patreon?
8 wasn't out, I was playing League every day.
Oh,
Yo, Harbor.
Because I
oh,
was so bored at T7.
Don't yell, please. My ears are really sensitive.
my ears are.
How do I mute in game?
Migo Harbor. Wall.
Escape and then voice chat, and you can uncheck my voice chat.
C. B. B.
B?
E?
Already?
Alright, this game's simple. You just have to click them on the head.
Are they in yet though?
Are they in?
Oh,
Not in.
not in. Oh. I'm gonna go back. Oh, they're in.
Rotating.
Oh, they're there.
Oh, they're in.
104 on ISO.
Oh fuck. Aha! No, I stand.
I'm ass.
Take them out before they even pull the trigger.
We got ours.
True.
That's what they be saying, right?
Yeah, that they do say that. They're like,
I love Riot Games. Like you can blame your teammates. I never get to do that in fighting games.
blame my opponents. Being cringe.
Being cringe.
Yeah, and sweating. Thank you, Valenzi. Oh, sure. Mine is. Oh my god. Mine is.
Beam beam.
Spike planted.
Okay. My celebrity crush? I don't know if I have one.
You're such a nerd. Oh my god.
True. I like Ryan Reynolds, but I don't know if I have a crush on him. It feels very platonic. I just like his personality.
Whoa. What does he do? He looks cool. He looks just like me.
Not like particularly attracted to him, but I think he's like conventionally good looking. He's just very likable.
Me and Asa got a lot in common.
They're just displaying.
Really?
Yeah.
No, not really. I don't know what he does. We got
he's a really selfish character.
Oh, selfish?
Yeah.
Oh, twin.
Well, not like, you know. I think most of his stuff is only for himself.
Oh, he's like a duelist?
Yeah,
Cool.
he's a duelist.
That's cool.
I'd probably still be in HR doing like office work. Yeah, I like Deadpool. I like this like, okay, if it's like just looks wise, I like this one Korean actor.
Oh, it's B.
I think his name is like Park Hyun
It's
Sik
B.
or something.
Oh, it's B.
Oh lord. They're in? Wait, are they? Oh yeah, they are.
One's elbow.
Fuck.
Go Dre.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, we gotta go.
Last player standing.
What's on top of the box? Top right. Oh, nice try. Yo, you're nasty.
I can't clutch.
Deep breaths, everyone. Your hearts are pounding.
Ooh, people buying.
No, or maybe they are. I don't know.
Yeah, that is correct.
It's so fun, so exciting.
Yeah?
Shooting guns.
Boom.
I have to relearn how to play this game.
Or to warm up. Oh, there's one short. Oh god. Mercy. Oh my god.
Spike planted.
HR is really depends on the company. Like it's really boring. It's like more boring in some places, but some places it's really fun.
I'm hella baiting.
Really depends on like what they let you do. Because HR is for the employees. Sometimes it's stuff. Ooh. Like it was fun at Target. It was boring at UPS. Oh. Thank you. Thank you, Cannon. Oh, you did? Yeah. Yeah, it depends on the company. I could say it's both. But obviously the company pays everyone, so no matter what, it's like...
Look at you top fragging.
Hell yeah, all calculated. Wait, you're supposed to... Wait, you're supposed to...
Nah, let's not talk about that.
Wait a second. This isn't right.
Flash story. You're the pro player here. Pro Valorant player. This kill.
Spike down, team.
Oh.
Don't press, don't press.
Yeah, so done pro.
Planting A. Planting A. One's in New Hall. They're so good.
Yeah, these guys are cracked. That happened, huh?
One enemy
They have
remaining.
them all. Gotta tap it. Molly run up.
Damn. It's sad.
Ah, but you weapons. I love it.
Oh god, what have we said?
They're screwed when I lock in, for real. When I remember how to play it, oh, they're so good.
Down there.
How come I can't float?
Thank you, Rick. Thank you. You're a real one.
That's why.
One short. Ow!
Enemy spotted A.
They faked A.
Hmm. It's not in here. There's a chicken.
Coming out.
Oh, they went. Oh my god, mine's 38.
Spike planted.
Oh lord. Row.
Last player standing.
Oh.
Ugh.
Oh, this might be a little hard.
It's one tube, one long.
Oh.
He just asked me for name.
Oh.
Oh, that's sick.
Oh.
As much as this world
Thanks, time.
and I will kill you to defend it.
Green flags is what you look for now. That's totally fine. That's fine. I'll try to remember that.
After like 2 years of not
What?
playing, it's time.
Oh no. So
Jet
you're
knives.
saying, yeah, that was you 2 years ago.
No, I'm saying I'm pulling out the jet knives. I'm dusting them off.
Oh, okay. Maybe in about like 2 weeks-ish? Hi, Andy.
Never mind.
Oh, God.
One enemy remaining.
That's nice, long, I think.
Okay.
I'm not sure, actually. Where's the last?
Gone. Oh, yeah.
I did it.
Woo! You did.
I'm surprised myself.
I wasn't
Click
gonna
the
say.
head, they told me.
I wasn't gonna say anything, but. Oh no, it's not.
We weren't going to say anything, but what?
Nothing. It's
Alright, we got one. We just need 12 more.
yeah.
Yeah, easy peasy.
Is this defense or offense sided map?
I think it is offense sided.
Okay. Ow. Just one and who? Or not who?
Spike planted.
Oh fuck.
Yeah, how am I supposed to take this back?
Control. I keep feeling so many hair on me.
Last player standing.
I saw him.
Team Ace.
They're just so cracked.
Yeah, a little bit.
They think they're the best until we prove them wrong.
Nope. In order to be great, you gotta do something different.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, so we 4-stack.
Do we retake? In regard.
My game is lagging.
On site.
Spike planted.
Oh my god.
Cutting their vision.
114 on Jet.
Is anyone long?
Yeah, 114 on Jet. She was
Oh.
Evil, thank you for gifting a sub. Thank you.
Damn.
Look your enemy in the eye. It helps.
Okay, good night. Good night. Well then.
Wow, our team's a bunch of downers.
Yeah, this
Actually,
is...
I understand if they play this game all the time and they're losing 1-8, they're like, yeah, let me get out, get next.
Yep.
But for me, I'm having a blast losing.
Really?
I am.
Alright. Okay.
How are you feeling?
Me too. I feel
That doesn't
great.
sound very genuine.
No, I feel fine. Aho!
It's you and me.
Ooh.
What the hell?
Oh gosh. I'm gonna
Nice trade, nice trade, nice trade. He's a default man. Nice.
Woohoo! Skin? No.
Is it 12 rounds?
Just batteries.
I don't remember.
Like when we swap?
Yeah, when do we swap? 2 more rounds?
Right after this one.
Oh,
Is
right
it?
up. I don't remember.
I don't... Wait, now you're making me second guess it, but I feel like it's... What the fuck?
I don't know. I don't
Holy
know.
shit, my brain's
Wait,
short-circuiting!
It says 2 more, 2 more rounds.
2 more?
Yeah, this one and another one.
Okay.
Get out of my way.
Thank you, Rura! Thank you! Nice. Oh. A.
Yeah, they're all there.
Yep. Oh my god, I can't see shit.
Spike planted.
Yeah, I'm chilling. Hope your night is going well as well, or day.
Checking you motherfucking way, please.
Thank you!
Yo, they're actually insane though.
I know!
This Jet is smurfing on me, man.
How are they so cracked?
Last round
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, they're just smurfing.
Yo, he rage quit.
Oh.
Our team member.
You can handle it. So, my first time I was playing ranked in Tekken, somebody plugged. And I was like,
Just like that.
and I was like, what's that? What the heck just happened?
They just froze. Yeah.
Yeah, just warming up.
What character were they playing?
I don't remember.
Were they on Wi-Fi?
I'm not sure. You're able to see? Where's connection?
Yeah, but before you up. Oh, you guys are slaying.
Oh, fuck.
I will hold B down, no worries. What the heck? Okay, okay.
Woohoo! I should eat
Do not
those,
curse.
man. Oh, so true.
Switching sides.
That meme is still alive.
I know.
Oh, he came back.
Must be done.
Oh, he did.
Movie recommendations. Oh! So, new one with Jennifer Lawrence. No Hard Feelings. I thought that one was really good.
Alright, where are we going, team?
Ballerina on Netflix. Wait, I also heard that was good. What's that about
Sure.
again?
Should I go long? Or should I just bash on site?
Dash on site.
Dune 2.
Yes.
But that's not
Killjoy.
downloadable yet.
Yes.
Killjoy's gonna fucking plant in there, you know.
There was.
What is that?
Right there.
Killjoy's gonna plant her fucking shit over here.
Backside breach.
Oh my god. He just kept
One CC.
moving. Korean movie about a girl avenging her friend who died from sex trafficking. Ah.
Dude, Harbor, you're a bot, bro. That's so mean.
I know. Damn it. I guess we got a force or something.
Yeah.
That's what I heard too. Yeah. Totally retiring at Immortal. I'm not gonna have to retire for a really long time.
Let's do it again. Question mark.
Yeah. Oh, it's in there.
Enemy spotted B.
I think he ran over.
Have a guardian.
I think we go. Oh.
Why did I do that?
Take teleport?
Yeah, I mean, he lurked and then.
Yeah, no, I don't get it either. Oh, nice. Oh, one shower. I took shower. Oh, never mind. Oh,
my
it's
God,
out
I
the
got
Luna
3
with
stuns.
IU.
That
I
guy
liked
doesn't
it, but I also
have
just love IU.
CT last.
Player standing.
Yeah.
He's hit 22.
Like, when you get to a certain point where they start telling stories of like the people who passed away, then it's good. It's like a little slower in the beginning, I think. Ooh! Stole it! Oh!
Yay! Nice! Wow.
You're the best.
He gave me an anxiety attack.
Yeah.
Nasty.
Alright, it's totally winnable. Just for 10.
You know, maybe not playing the game does make you washed.
Yeah, that could be it.
You know, maybe.
B?
Oh, man.
No, she has a new song.
Careful here.
Lord. There might be a... Oh, no. Oh, there is.
Shower.
Heaven.
Oh, fuck. 40. Almost. I didn't even want to...
Gun here.
Shouldn't have picked that.
How do I pick it up?
Oh.
Ah.
Oh.
I unbound it. Whoa.
You hate to see it.
You need it by? Wait, that's
See,
not
B is weird because if I try and wall right here, it's not gonna hit the bottom of it.
I mean, it could, but I don't know.
I get what I want.
Okay, my binds are back.
Exclamation mark crosshair, and you can copy the code. Oh.
Oh. Teleport.
Different crosshair? exclamation mark crosshair? Is it different?
What the heck? Wait, it's so winnable. Like, genuinely.
Your mind is just as dangerous as your weapon. Use it.
Gosh.
Winnable, winnable.
Yeah. Oh, one of my rich friends.
Thank you.
Thank you.
He dared me. He dared me.
Yeah. He said, I dare you to take the teleporter, and he took it and killed him.
Oh. Good night, Sophie. Have a good night.
Check your close left. Or...
You and me.
Whoa.
Oh.
What gun do I pick? Oh. I lost. Question mark.
Well.
I just got put into ISO.
Oh my. Damn, ISO's crazy. 40 on ISO. Oh. Oh, that looked like... It seemed like we were slowly coming back a little bit.
It was winnable.
Don't sit down.
Yeah.
Not done yet.
Guys, we can take. Okay, Sage. You know that wall where you wall right here and I plant right there?
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, there we go. That's the plan.
Alright, that's... Right, that's
Are we really doing,
well, that
like,
works.
you know, beta plant strats? Okay, let's
Yeah.
do it.
Plant,
I
plant
guess
and
so.
then I play Fortnite. Plant and then I play Fortnite.
What's Fortnite?
He builds a wall. He builds,
Oh.
I think.
Rena, you gotta take point here.
Do it.
I think one flank. No.
Hit breach. Hit Brim in the head. Hit Brim in the head.
Brim's
Oh,
out.
are they both? They're both back, right?
No, one's heaven, one's CT.
Okay.
Winnable.
I'm playing Fortnite.
What does he mean by that?
One enemy
I don't
remaining.
know.
Oh, you can
Are they
show,
just-
I think. They got it.
Alright.
Oh, he's
Okay.
alright. Nice go.
Told you guys we're playing Fortnite.
I love Fortnite.
Time to step back up.
Can I get a buy, please? Can I get a buy?
Favorite
please?
game.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's for another day stream. It's gonna be for 2 weeks from now. Just want to accumulate enough profiles.
You love Fortnite.
We love Fortnite.
Find the weak point and break it.
Play slow. Don't just run on site.
No, I don't have it. My computer's just not great. No, this is the old
Wait
PC
for everybody to get on
still.
site before you peek. Alright, you ready?
Player standing.
Wow, that was so both of those ultis.
My dash just ran out.
Yeah, that's fortunate.
Dude, that's sick. I just remembered how to play the game too.
Match
Crazy.
point.
Yeah.
Their lives are so meaningless. Might as well give
Whenever someone dies on site, can we please call them where we died from?
Please.
Hello.
I'm killing their top actually.
Biggest motivation. I mean, it's normally that you normally just have to work no matter what, because even if you feel sad today, your future self will thank you, type of thing. At least that's just me, but it's still hard sometimes. Oh.
It's you and me.
Weapon here.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Yo, it's all on you.
Oh god. Not the 7 HP.
It was fun. I don't know why I felt like playing Valorant today. Alright,
Yeah.
we running it back or are you done?
No, I'm down.
Yeah. This is so exciting. I can get a new placement.
Yeah.
Skin, Reaver, Vandal.
No! I lost 26 for that?
God damn.
That doesn't make sense.
When's the last time you played?
February 20th. Sag.
It's not too long ago, actually.
Long
Let's see
enough.
mine. How do I check my career? Oh, I don't have any match history.
Damn. Yours is even longer.
Match found.
Icebox? Nice.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want to buy?
I
Ooh, Viper.
I don't know much on it, just player. Don't expect anything. No, I haven't seen the new Avatar. Thank you. Yeah, we're still warming up. True.
But I need a show to watch. What should I watch?
So I don't know. Do you feel like crying? There's apparently this one that a lot of people
Sure.
think is really good. It's called One Day. I've only watched one episode. I have no idea. I just heard it. It's like
Was it on Netflix?
yeah, it's trending on TikTok.
No, I wouldn't know. I don't have a TikTok.
Oh, well, I'm
One
chronically
day?
in it.
Cool.
Yeah.
Chronically on TikTok?
Yeah. There's another one. Fuck, what is another show?
Wait, what was that one called?
One day.
One Day?
Yeah.
Okay. F1 Drive to Survive.
Yeah. Very dramatic for non-racing or car people. But wouldn't car people want to watch that more likely?
Alright, we are in gold. We are in gold.
Yeah.
I need to lock in.
Gold. I want to feel like I'm in gold, not in
Yeah.
diamond or something.
My MMR may be cooked. It's Jungkook. We must win.
It's crazy. He's here?
My DoorDash. We're back.
All right. Crazy's here. Yeah, the real one. The real one. Shogun, it's fire. Yeah? Is it really good? I saw a lot of advertising for it. It's a gateway for people who weren't previous fans. Okay, I can see that. Like, easy for people to get into. In real life, he's a gamer. Really? What does he play?
Only 5 of them? Pity I bought enough
Oh.
for 50. You can say
Hmm?
I actually mixed myself up. I like ran outside to check on my DoorDash.
Yeah?
But I never ordered it.
What?
I fucking got mixed.
Damn, that's tragic.
Yeah, now I'm just in a Val game with DoorDash.
Oh.
DoorDashless.
You hate to see it.
Weapon here.
Icebox.
Oh.
Zay?
I hear people, yeah.
Yeah, it's LA. Okay, they have 2 duelists. Gecko. Okay.
Oh, one up. One's on wall. Oh my god.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
Player standing.
What the fuck?
What?
Oh. PC's messing up.
Yeah, it's PC.
Damn,
What the
that's
heck was that?
unlucky.
That was laggy.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
unlucky. Well, what do? You said if he wasn't idle, he would be a pro gamer. Really? That's a lot of people, I think, in Korea. I mean, a lot of people in general know that.
What, they changed Icebox?
Oh no. Oh yeah, they did.
changed Icebox.
Oh god. It's gonna be huge. Oh, there's one on. Oh, they're planting B. Aha!
Player standing.
Overwatch and TFT? Wait, really? Nice TFT.
Oh man.
It's Shingoku Game of Thrones.
Whenever I play late at
Oh,
night, there's
really?
always Arena that's like a Moto 3 smurfing with their friend.
Yeah, it's rough out here. Why is that?
I was running into this wall for like 30 seconds. Cause I was like, wait, they changed Icebox and Pete.
Oh yeah. Change a couple things.
Hmm.
Okay. Looking at you now.
On my way. Nice.
Oh, life is down.
Hey, y'all are cooking. Old mid row. This one holding flank.
Oh my god, this rain is crazy. Try to push out, I guess.
Last player standing.
Oh god.
Spike planted.
Great. These guys are insane.
Yeah.
Let me see. Okay.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
He smoked mid.
Yeah, looking like
B.
maybe B. Oh.
The hunt begins.
Oh god, I hear one.
Spike
You want
planted.
more? Here's more.
Oh lord.
Player standing.
What the heck?
Oh? Oh.
You're dead.
It's full of Tekken videos for some reason. You've been watching them. Oh!
Oh my god.
Oh! Oh!
No, bro.
Or it's Tekken or Takken? Yeah, it's a sign. Wow, this reminds me of how the last game started. So, I feel like I'm just living the same life.
It's just you know, stream snipers, yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Stand down.
Oh my god, raid boss down. Oh fuck. Jesus Christ. Oh, Lily stream? Okay, that explains it though. She's been like only Tekken.
No one's watching mid.
Oh my god.
Oh my fucking god, bro.
One nest.
They're both here.
One enemy remaining.
Last guy jail. Last guy jail. Nice. Okay. If we just kill all of them, we win.
Here we go. Rally up.
That's all we gotta do. Just kill them all.
I guess I should just.
Anyone have funds to spare? Thank you.
Oh. I bought last minute. Oh, there's one mid. Oh. I did try Tekken. It's been day 3, I think. Like 2.5.
Spike planted.
Oh, nice try.
They don't have a single life worth saving.
Ooh, it's rough.
This, yeah. I'm down for anything.
Yeah.
Boom, boom, boom.
Oh.
Spawn,
Oh my
spawn,
God.
spawn.
God.
Oh.
Spike planted.
Christ.
Player standing.
Okay.
Oh, nice shot.
League play.
Oh. I'm at a point in life where I might be better at League.
Huh?
I might be better at League. It's crazy.
Yeah, you just might be. You can play League.
Who's your favorite ADC?
Probably Kaisa.
I saw. Is she even good right now?
Yeah, she's good right now, I think.
Hmm. I play Kate Vayne.
Yeah, I also play Caitlyn.
She's so cool.
Yeah, she's
They're in two.
my main, but she's just not good that often. Actually. Oh my God.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
What are they doing?
Hmm.
Oh my God. You can't make someone throw up.
Why is it like this?
Yeah.
Pain and suffering. Oh yeah, no, I'm so washed now. I haven't played League in a while. And I definitely used to not be a pro. I was never a pro. Like I only got low masters, like very low masters.
Spike planted.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
They're insane.
Yeah, I know.
Last player standing.
It's not too late, but it's a lot.
Oh my God.
None of my stuff has malfunctioned yet. Can we celebrate that?
Jesus.
I'm about to get an ace right now.
Okay. Alright, I believe it. I mean, yeah, if you play a lot of FPS, that's totally fine. Maybe you got some mechanics, you know? Do it.
Should be one mid.
Yeah, there's one here.
One mid.
Where's the last guy?
Last guy was mid.
Oh, fuck. Yeah. Oh my god. Hey.
Yes, sir.
Woo! My god, we won a round.
Holy shit. I haven't seen the win screen in a minute.
I know. Hee. Project? Oh, like the... Is that supposed to be Riot's fighting game?
It's okay, I just need to turn up.
Yeah, but I'm gonna lose gold 1. Oh my god. Jeez, died from fall damage. There's a Phoenix in tube with the judge or something.
He's probably up to already.
Yeah.
Where the freak?
Oh, he's running towards B. Or
Yeah,
that was Sage.
Spike planted.
Oh.
One enemy remaining.
Where is he?
Oh, what the fuck? Dude, this guy just buys a shotgun.
He's so crazy.
He just buys a shotgun, runs in tube every time. I've seen him do that twice. Oh.
Last round in the half.
Nope.
Anyone have funds to spare?
Rich friends. Thank you. Oh, Lux is like a easier one to start with, sort of. Like her spells are pretty straightforward. You know what she does. Like better than playing, I don't know, a Yasuo or something, and you're like, what the fuck? Tube. And mid. This one back.
You want a piece of this?
One enemy remaining.
Oh.
Spike down B.
I like playing her support.
Not bad.
Switching sides.
Alright, no worries.
Okay, just doubled my kills in one round.
Nice.
Not bad. I think we just need to play. I need to play more aggressive in general. Play with balls.
Huh?
I need to play with, not with my balls, but like with confidence. You know.
I definitely heard something different.
What did you think?
I did not gather confidence. I gathered balls.
Balls
like I heard you say I have to
confidence.
play with my balls, not play with confidence.
That's insane, dude.
They're very different.
Dude, playing with.
Yeah, I know. It sounds crazy, right?
You know what?
I mean, yeah. I understand. Ah. Yeah, gathered. She's mid.
These two are both mid.
both mid. Ah! Damn.
One enemy remaining.
Alright, good night, Alice. Good night. Yes, I gathered. Not that I gathered balls, but what I gathered from what he was saying. New Dragon Champion? No, but I heard Smolder's OP. Or did they nerf? Did they nerf him?
Yes, sir.
Yahoo! Honestly, this is so winnable.
It is. It is. I just have to tap in.
Yeah.
Do you want my ghost?
Oh, honestly, yeah, I'm down. Thank you.
Hmm.
Heard he's OP late game. Yeah, I heard if he gets to late game, it's like really hard because he scales super well. Is he fun? We'll play him as the AD.
Fuck.
What's that?
He's close.
Well, that sounds fucking OP. 60 on Sage.
Oh wow.
Oh.
78 on her. Nice. Last guy was 7.
60 on him.
He's out.
Nice. Early game is boring. Yeah, I could imagine if like you're just trying to stack the whole game. Like Veigar farming it out. I would be bored too. Absolutely cracked when unchecked.
Okay,
Oh, I
6-8.
hate
Not
that.
bad. Let's get it. Let's make it 7.
Like Karthus could just
I'm
farm the
remembering.
entire game and then you just ults for like half your life. I fucking hate that.
Oh, spike.
Oh. Nest. 80. Jesus Christ.
God.
He's actually hiding in there.
Watch flank, one's flank.
His farming is instant?
Oh, never mind, that was a good flank.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, we can rotate.
Wait, really? Is Karma OP right now? I like playing Karma, or I like having Karmas because Karma plays well with like a decent with the ADs that I play. Other than me, yeah, like with Caitlyn and Ezreal.
Good goes, no man.
Oh, noise! It's real.
Whoa!
That is actually real. Wonder if we should go mid.
I come back,
Change
sir.
Yeah. Change it up a little bit or something, you know?
Close.
Oh my god. The outlaw.
Wait, what is that gun?
It's a new gun. If you don't have shield, like if you don't have full shield, it one shots you.
What?
That's kind of crazy. Huh? Oh shit. Oh, he's still there firing.
Spike down A.
Brave as gold.
He was mid.
Player standing.
Okay.
Sure if I could leave. Oh my god.
TNT.
Don't want to beat my higher power. I got this.
Okay.
Like, okay. Damn, we're all kind of poor, huh?
Yeah, we're all broke. Should we save?
Unless you guys want to buy 3 guns.
Sage can drop someone.
Yeah. If he's
But,
not. Oh god. Yeah, we should save them. Well,
There's a hole
ooh.
there now. What? I literally just flicked it. He's getting the gun. Close right. Oh, we can leave
Oh,
mid.
oh my god, he's mid. I can't fight him with the Spector. Oh, nice.
Oh, can I get a res if possible?
Oh shit.
You will not kill my ally.
Oh.
Dude.
Last player standing.
Let's see. The one more there on the right.
Oh god, 2 of them. Ah.
That was a greedy res.
It's our turn. Okay, well I have ulti.
Should we go B?
Guess so. Okay. Might have to try to ult. If we lose this, I feel like it's pretty bad.
One flank.
Joke's over. You're dead.
Dead, flank dead. On site.
Oh no.
NTs.
We all died.
I want their life.
Okay. Well.
Maybe.
Does A still work for us the most?
I think so.
Yeah.
I can win gunfights mid, I just need to not overpeak.
Okay.
Come on, let's go.
Foul World training?
Oh yeah!
Oh, nice.
Monster on the loose!
Alright, let's go A, let's go A.
They actually do?
Go A, go A, go A. There's a wall, you gotta break it. Oh, it's there.
Oh, one nice.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, 1v2.
Mid, I think.
Last player standing.
Left side, left side. He's right side now, fuck.
Oh god. Damn. so semi-close yet so far.
Match point.
I will fulfill my purpose.
Yeah, it's about to be very real if we somehow manage to bring this back.
Let's choke them.
No.
Spike down. Attacker spawn.
Last player standing.
Lord.
Defenders win.
They're so crazy.
It's my account. My account is still high to them.
Well. Good luck on your placements.
Can we switch? Or do you want to call it?
What about it? I think I'm getting too tired.
Okay.
Yeah. Thanks for game though.
GG's. Yes, sir. GG's.
Okay. I know. Her hair looks amazing. I was like telling her to. Good night. Good night, Ronan. Ella Chase, I'm terrified and excited to fill out the form. Sorry if I'm just an idiot. Are the oh, I should have. Okay, you know what? I'll correct it. It should be yours. Let me fix the form. I'm gonna say, what are your green flags and what are your own red flags and what are your own there we go. Hopefully that cleared things up a little bit. Yeah, no, thank you. I could. Some teching could wake me up, but every time I just hate feeling so tired at the end of the night as I'm about to do that. You know what? No, I don't think I'm gonna do that today, but I'll maybe try to do it tomorrow. I'm down to watch like 1 or 2 more videos and then call it.
Cheated on needs to,
because I'm starting to get icky. It is 2 a.m. over here, but what's it called? Tomorrow, I really want to finally set up my new PC. So I'm going to make sure everything transfers over tonight. I swear I'll do it.
know. So if you're gonna say like I'm not gonna tell them because of psychological damage, it's honestly you're not even taking accountability for what you did.
Hold
you
on.
chose to cheat.
Disclosing that you
So
cheated
true.
to the person that you cheated on is not accountability. That is just revealing
That is
information.
taking accountability. I would consider that as a
What?
form of taking accountability. You're so open.
That's delivering
Be open
news.
about this. That
Maybe
is
it's
a
the first
form of
step
taking
towards
it-
accountability.
I agree with
Thank
you.
Maybe it's
It
the
is.
first
It's
step.
first step.
My lord.
Hi, I'm Gen, and I explore social and controversial issues through both sides.
The specs of the new PC. I think it might be ! PC.
Today I'll be moderating this middle ground
Unless it's
episode
still
of
the old
Cheaters
one.
versus Cheated On. We'll be exploring topics such as the personal experiences of people cheating, the emotional toll that it takes on relationships,
Yeah, it's a
and
new
why
one. That's
exactly
updated.
do people cheat. The first prompt is, I would forgive my partner if they cheated on me. Agreeers, please step forward.
I would forgive my partner if they cheated on me.
I feel like from the side of being cheated on, I think the biggest thing to understand is that forgiveness is something that everybody does deserve. I think that once we get into the discussion of why somebody cheated, we can really understand whether or not that person is sympathetic and whether or not that person is somebody that you want to keep around in your life. But I think forgiveness and keeping them in that same relationship are not synonymous. They go separately.
I completely agree. However, I do think that forgiveness is something that we give to ourselves, not necessarily somebody else. So in the event that my husband cheats on me, I would be giving him forgiveness so that I could set myself free from any hostility or anger that I may hold on to in the event.
I think it should benefit both sides in that sense. Now, whether that other person takes it and
confuses
uses
me.
it to their benefit,
Yeah.
you can't control that, and it shouldn't be up to you to try and push that. But yes, also making sure that that forgiveness is for yourself as well, so you can move forward, whether it be with that person or alone, and not take that burden on to the next relationship if that relationship doesn't.
I don't know about forgiving
completely
yourself.
agree. And I forgive because I've been forgiven. So, and I'm a Christian, so I believe in forgiveness. I believe that we should forgive people. Because
Thank you,
we have been
Charkix.
forgiven.
You know, you have
Thanks.
short-term forgiveness and long-term forgiveness, and you know, it's like, are you addressing the root of the issue?
Yes.
And really, if you're truly forgiving, and forgiveness is something that comes with maturity and with life experience, you
Like, I really think that it really depends on, it could depend on situation, it could depend on everything, and like the person, because some people, I don't think once a cheater, always a cheater. I do not believe in that, but I do believe in attitude towards it. I believe that if your attitude towards it is that you did nothing wrong or that you don't want to change and you're not determined to change, then yes, you will keep doing it. But I think if you have the opposite where you see the damage that you did and you see like, and you are very determined, you're like, this is never happening again. And you understand like the consequences of it all, where to the degree where you are so firm on that, then there are some people who cheat and they never cheat again. I think it literally is not like a definitive thing, but I think it really, and there are also people who have never, who like did not cheat yet, but they could always cheat later. I don't know. It's really dependent on the people. There's no going back after infidelity, but with regards to what these folks are saying, yeah, you have to start a new relationship with the same person, if that makes sense. Yes. You literally just have to like take the L because you did something wrong, and you have to make sure if you want to stay together with them and you want to make it work, that you have to make sure like even on days that even if they're insecure for a very long time, even if they're like need a reassurance all the time, like you have to take on that responsibility because you damaged it.
it's the whole circle of forgiveness. You get so much,
No
and
shit.
you release the other person and yourself from anything, and then you can move forward from that point.
One thing that is interesting, though, is that there are 3 people from the cheater side who have sat down, but only 1 on the cheated on.
That is interesting.
I guess
yeah.
I'd be curious to hear more so about your guys' experiences, because it seems like in this instance you were cheated on.
Yes.
So I cheated on him.
Yes.
And he forgave me. But I guess I'll let you explain that.
Forgiveness is it's a step-by-step process. It's not anything that does happen instant. And for us, that was something that we did step by step. And as you said, getting down to the root of it was a big thing, to where all questions have been answered, all things that were left up to an idle mind are no longer there. And so by getting down to the root of it, I can also figure out, okay, were there some areas that as a husband, I did not uphold what I needed to be? It might have been that you might have felt emotionally you couldn't feel like you can come to me.
So do you feel like you have equal blame in the cheating that occurred?
Can I interrupt? I think that bringing the conversation to the concept of blame, I think you actually kind of have to understand the purpose of blame. And I think that the purpose of blame is to shift responsibility. When I have conversations around cheating, I really like to steer clear of the blame game, because the truth is, like, we all played a part.
Not all the
Society
time.
included.
Okay, I don't really agree with that. I think sometimes someone could be so incredibly loving, and it's totally possible that just like someone just cheated on them straight up. I think that there is definitely blame that can be taken. It's just like, how do you want to work past that? Or like, how bad was it?
The disagreeers, please step forward. Just to go back to kind of the imbalance that we saw there, I'd be curious to hear from the cheated on group first.
There was a few things I heard that I found interesting. One, you said about not using the blame game, and then also
Yeah, I don't think
when
that's
you said
right.
about you felt like you may have had something to do with, not being a husband or whatever it may be. And those are things I kind of disagree with. Like, I know most of us walk with good intentions in life, right? We're all trying to be a good person, yes? Or maybe not. But at the most part, you start off that way, right? But I guess the way I live my life, I don't give anybody any excuse to do something wrong to me. So if you do something wrong to me, you have to kind of go out of your way to do that. And this idea that you start saying, well, it must have been something I did. It actually might not have been. It might have been just the other person wasn't where you were at as a human being. And also the other thing I heard was about, forgiving for yourself.
Yeah, I think
never
all that could
understood
be
that,
true.
Statement. They did something wrong, I'm just gonna move on. I'm not gonna hold any ill will to you, it just happened.
Can I respond to that?
Go ahead.
So I actually agree with the two things you said about the forgiveness. I have never understood that either. I just feel like, for me, if it works for other people, that's great. I actually have found healing in not forgiving people. And I think there's a difference. I think I choose not to forgive them, and then eventually I am indifferent towards them, is what I'm saying. I think there's a difference between not forgiving someone and hating someone.
And I think most of that comes from, that narrative comes from usually the person who cheated, saying, you forgive for yourself, but like, you never hear it coming from the actual person who got cheated on. And again, to that point, it seems it's always connected to, if you don't forgive, you're holding on to some ill will. No, just don't think about it.
Yeah,
It's
I
done.
think, okay, so like being cheated on doesn't mean you're at fault. Yeah. I mean, there are always things that can contribute, but the fault is that instead of cheating, you could have communicated that. Like, you could have just communicated instead. And if the other person is really that difficult to communicate with, then you can cut things off. Like, your partner should be someone that you should be able to talk to. But of course, sometimes it's not always that easy. Sometimes you could not realize that communicating is like an option, or it feels like an option, so instead you do that. And that's what I mean, like, forgiveness is not like, that's really up to the other person. I don't know. Yeah, it shouldn't mean like you also messed up because they cheated. That's not the case. Like, could you have done something better? Maybe, but I feel like you still don't deserve to be cheated on unless you're like an abuser or some type of like, you have some crazy thing going on. My only 2 long-term relationships I've been cheated on. It's hard not to blame yourself for it. Even if you did everything well, it takes so much time to realize that you did everything you could. It is on them to communicate to you, though. Like, okay, if I cheated on someone, I'm not going to be like, you made me cheat. I'm going to be like, well, okay, I cheated because XYZ, but I should have communicated it to you. Like, I should have broke up with you first. There are things that you take accountability for, because like, how could you cheat and be like, yeah, but I did it because of, and then think you're like justified in doing it. I don't think it's justified unless the other person is like so abusive, or like whatever, or literally threatening you, forcing you to stay in a relationship. Yeah, exactly.
And then just move on with life.
At least for me, I think that it comes back around to honesty. I mean, any of us that were cheated on, I don't think it's any of our responsibility.
I mean, people can always be empathetic of like situations. Like, did you cheat because, dang, they really didn't give you any time? They were so mean to you at times. They didn't seem like they cared about you. And you could be like, yeah, I cheated because I didn't feel very loved, etc., etc. But you're still wrong for it. Like, you could just be like, well, yeah, I should have broken up, or I should have talked to you about it. Or even if you talked about it and it didn't work, then yeah. You know what? Yeah, exactly. I think it just feels wrong for someone to cheat and be like, yeah, but I was justified in it.
Or chose to be dishonest with us about anything. Because even if you assume that, it was something you did, maybe you weren't being open enough, or maybe the conversation wasn't happening that needed to happen, it's still not your responsibility fully, I don't think. You can't force anyone to be faithful or to be honest or to be true.
And that's the interesting part, that, you know, someone gets cheated on, thinks, well, what did I do? Like, they should never think that.
With the early part of our marriage, what I thought a husband was, I go out, I make the check, and I come home and have sex. I'm just...
It feels like it, yeah, it feels like it just makes, they're trying to like justify it for themselves or make it them not seem like such a bad person. I don't...
Being completely honest, I didn't see nothing else emotional that I needed to bring to the table. So that does not make an excuse for somebody to go out and do something. Yes, we should go ahead and have communication. We should try to learn how to grow within
I know.
This. But I feel like
I mean, a
that was the
relationship is a
importance of
relationship.
trying to
There's
figure out
commitments to
where
it.
did I have...
But it's like there's definitely levels of commitment too. Like a boyfriend and girlfriend who just started dating in like high school. Like, yeah, cheating is shitty, but it's very different cheating in that scenario than it is cheating in like a marriage. It's just so much more traumatizing and detrimental in that form compared to young adult high school cheating.
But I feel like that was the importance of trying to figure out where did I have any type of flaw as a husband? Because even if we would have decided we're not going to work it out, I don't want to go and keep recreating the same type of marriage.
I just want to say, I think it's really
like, it's really not, it's not you, even if you feel like, even if you did everything well, you to blame yourself for it. It's like, no, unless you're like fucking mean to them and everything, like, I don't think so. I think things can always be communicated before it gets to that. And if it doesn't, then they should own up to it.
interesting that you're the only person from the cheated on and I was the only person from the cheated side. And speaking from my personal experience, because my partner also used to be a cheater, and we came together, and you know, maybe part of it is just us growing up, you know, or we committed to each other, but we consciously made the decision to grow together, grow separately.
If your man cried in front of you, would that be a turnoff? No.
If he were to cheat on me, I would not be able to forgive
that. That is never a
because
turnoff.
It's like, well, we promised each other this growth, and we've put all, it would be less about the cheating itself, I think, for me, and more about the breaking the promise of the growth that we've made. And it's like, well, how am I supposed to trust you now?
For my
yeah, that's just really toxic to think, just because I really hate when if anyone ever says like, oh yeah, seeing a man cry or a guy cry gives me the ick. I'm like, that's so toxic. Like, it's so human. It makes so much sense to just be able to show emotion. Why are you saying that it's cringe for someone to show emotion that way? They show it because it's like, no, that should just never be the case. Everyone is valid. And if you're crying, you can't help it. Like, how can you help unless you're literally forcing yourself to cry? You cried because like your emotions are very high or you feel very strongly about something, and it's just like, if anything, it's way healthier to feel everything so that you like let it out. Anytime you cry, you're like letting you're relieving yourself in some way, and it's good to do that. I just don't like, how is it better for people to hold it in? I feel like that just like bottles everything up, and it just implodes later.
Specific experience, it was more of a physical thing. I was a virgin and I wasn't ready to do that yet. And the guy I was with was a couple years older than me, and he went out and did that. And I could never forgive him because the physical thing was something that we could never fix. I wasn't gonna have sex with him, you know? So forgiveness for me was very hard because there was nothing to work on for me. So there was nothing to improve that relationship, so it was over.
I'm just curious, if he had, I have no idea what your relationship was like.
Go for it.
If he had come to you and said, I love you, I care about you, this is something that I really need, how would you feel about like, you know, allowing him to go out and do that? Or would you like, we should just break up then?
Totally. I mean, I think that I was getting to the point of potentially being ready. But after he did that with someone else, then I was like, okay, no. And I literally did not speak to a man for 3-4 years.
And I think like, instead of just going to do it, then yeah, either talk about it and you can always break up, or at least she has the option to be like, yeah, no, I'm still not comfortable. And then if he wants to break up, fine. You know, like he would go to her and give her. It felt like there's no option. It just feels like, oh, you're a virgin. I'm gonna go sleep with someone else because you don't want to sleep with me yet. Like is there even a discussion? Some of these ick videos I see honestly upset me because these people are just being themselves. It makes others not want to be genuine. I really don't like the video of like this girl who is saying, oh my god, I saw a guy walking out of Starbucks the other day with a frap. Like, that is such an ick. And I'm like, what the fuck? Gatekeeping like food like that or drinks like that, like making people feel bad about just getting like a food item. Like, what the hell? I hated that. My ex, I remember, and I didn't realize it at the time. Well, I didn't feel good about it, but I can, back then, if one of our guy friends ordered a salad, he would be like, oh, like he's like, look at you, it's like ordering a salad like instead of a steak or something. It was like the dumbest thing ever. Like, just let the person like eat whatever the fuck they want to eat, you know? I don't get why you made it seem like ordering a salad is like so like such a non-masculine thing that you have to like drag them for it. Like, what? As if you eating steak every day is so good for you or something like that. What the? Or like, or if guys ever want like a fruity drink, fruity drinks taste good. Alcohol tastes like shit. What do you mean? Just because you like beer, you think you're that much better? I don't know. I despise it. It just makes, like, there are a lot of things that are very difficult for because when people talk about like, oh, girls are so much more like empathetic or their EQ is very high and all this kind of stuff, it's because it was so much more there's a lot of toxic masculinity too, where guys are told to like, hey, be a man about it, be a man about something, or like don't, like, real men don't cry and all this stuff. Then how are you supposed to develop EQ and really be in tune with your emotions when people are constantly telling you should suppress them? It's just not okay. Like, we would be complaining a lot less about men not having high EQ if also society was not like toxic towards them about it. Caring and loving too much made her lose interest. That's not your problem. Unless you were like crazy about it. Like, that's not your problem. That's them. Like, it's not fitting for them. It's okay if they don't like it either. It's more like being caring and loving should not be the problem. You know what I mean? Like caring and loving is awesome. That's like such a good thing. If anything, people want to be cared for and loved. You think like those are typically positives. The only problem is if it ever like turns toxic somehow or like other things, blah blah.
It was a very emotionally traumatizing for me. I was only 16.
16 is really early for all that.
Love is so rewarding when it's good, but it's so painful when it's bad. Even when you know you've been wronged. As time passes, it's hard to heal, especially if you don't have a solid support system. Luckily, BetterHelp, the sponsor of this video, is there for you when you need a little extra support to make it through hard times. BetterHelp makes starting therapy easier and much less intimidating for a lot of people. They have over 30.
Emotional cheating is worse than physical cheating.
Let me think. What do I think is worse? Because they're both bad. If you made me really pick one, I think oh god, they're both bad. It's so hard to pick. Dang, I don't think I could pick. I think I dislike heavily the thought of both. But I wonder if I feel like... Okay, I think it depends. If I'm really trying to break down like what I feel like is worse to me, I feel like physical cheating feels worse to me. Emotional cheating, I can see it more being like you don't like sometimes there are steps to it where you're like setting it up so it's possible to emotionally cheat. Like you end up hanging out with someone a lot. You end up like being around exposing yourself to a certain person a lot that causes you to emotionally cheat. But like the way I see it is sometimes depending on it, it could be more unintentional, if that makes sense. Like emotionally cheating feels like it could be it could naturally happen in some way, or it could be more like because sometimes you can't help feelings. I get that. Like but you can also put up boundaries where it doesn't get to that degree, right? But I just see it more as a little bit less intentional versus physical cheating. It feels like you have to like there's like you're literally doing it. Like the action is very much there. Like you have to get in there's like you have to get in a taxi, or this is an example. You have to get in a taxi, or you have to drive to someone's house. You sit down. You have to like be mutually consenting to like touching, holding their hand, or like kissing them, or whatever. And that's something you're like very consciously doing. Versus emotional cheating sometimes can creep up on you. Sometimes can like be more subtle, and you don't know until it hits you, or like that's what I mean. Like emotional cheating has more. If there were intent behind it, like if they thought this girl was like, or this person was really attractive and then they started pursuing them, I think that's both. That's like emotional and physical cheating. You're like doing actions and doing other things actively towards it. But if you're telling me one day you randomly got hit with a wave of emotions, like, and that you suddenly caught feelings for like your best friend without knowing somehow, that's more forgiving to me than you sleeping with someone else, because then I'd be like, okay, you literally knew what you were doing. You knew this was completely wrong, and you knew, or like you didn't even think of me. Like, where was the consideration there? In that case, doesn't emotional cheating lead to physical cheating? It can. And there are some people who I think once they realize they're like starting to grow very fond feelings towards someone, which could count as emotional cheating or whatever, they like pull back. They're like, oh no, this is bad. And then they like distance themselves. And I think that's like, I can understand that. And I wouldn't be as upset about that as I would if someone literally, if my boyfriend literally just slept with someone else. If they started growing feelings and they were like aware of it after, and they're like, oh shit, like I can't hang out with this person anymore. I would be hurt, but I would be happy that they like were aware of the situation and decided like, no, I don't want that, and then pulled themselves out of it and to preserve our relationship. And yeah, like honestly, life is so long. Sometimes you could fall in and out of love, and maybe it's the dip when you're falling, when you're not as, the love is not as intense, but it's a choice. Like a lot of things are choices that you make. And that's why I think I see it as that being worse, because physical cheating feels so much more like intentional choice, versus emotional cheating sometimes is not, like can be, but not, can also not be by choice at times. Ish.
Okay. It's just worse. I've been cheated on twice in the past year. The first was physical, the second was emotional.
What if they don't pull themselves out of it and you're in a relationship in name while they're pursuing that? Then that's completely, no, that's like pretty much also physical cheating. I think if you're actively pursuing someone, that's not just like emotional cheating. Just because you didn't hold their, like, are you being so technical about it as in like, oh, they didn't hold their hand or like whatever? No, if you were actively DMing or trying to talk to someone because you have interest in them and you're in a relationship, that is just cheating, period. IMO. I don't think you need to hold hands. I don't think you need to do all that kind of stuff to someone to be and honestly, cheating should also be established between the people in the relationship. So something that maybe you would not even think of to have a discussion of is you should talk to each other about what you think cheating is to each other. Some people do not think that if you lightly flirt with someone that that's cheating, and some people think that that's cheating. So everyone has their own boundaries. You have to establish within the relationship what it is. Is me holding hands with like my best friend cheating at like a rave or something? I don't like, you know, you have to, those things you have to talk about.
And to me, well,
Oh, yeah,
I don't wanna bring it
watching
back to
porn
Julie.
is
Well, she's
different,
standing
too.
over there,
Like,
but
porn
we
is
were
also
talking
different.
about like the concept of virginity, and she was only 16. Like the physical cheating aspect, I was cheated on because I wasn't, I suppose, being sexual enough, despite the communication that we had going on. I was just kind of being lied to the whole time. But emotionally, for me, that's what relationships are built on. So lying about something like that, or like having someone else on the side that you're giving those parts of you to, when I truly just want to like know the inner depths of like your being, because we are in a relationship, it's just worse to me.
You hesitated to come up.
Hesitated to come up because I think the word worse is like, it implies that there is a level of significance to whether you act on it or not. And I think ultimately cheating comes down to managing your own thought life. And as far as what you said about you not meeting his physical needs, I'd like to.
It was her, but yeah.
Oh, her,
Same.
sorry.
You're
Sorry.
good, same deal.
I'd love to shirk that off of you, because what somebody else does in life is a reflection of them, not a reflection of you. So like as far as the, oh, I didn't meet physical needs of my partner, I think you can't really say that because if they weren't vocal about it, right?
Absolutely, which is like, that was the main reason and one of the only reasons that we broke up, and I called it off, and I was still never apologized to. It was never acknowledged that it even happened.
Yeah.
Because that betrayal was so tangent, it was a lot easier for me to let go of it. But having like a deep emotional connection with someone, I like tried again with an ex, and then I ended up getting emotionally cheated on. I had much more of a deeper investment in the character of that person, and I cared very deeply about where we were going in life and how we were growing together, and to sort of have that growth cut off, you know, is something different entirely. I do like what you said though about using the word worse, and like how
there's like
Yeah.
a level of significance to betrayal, whether it's actually executed with your body or not.
Yeah.
I think that
It's still betrayal.
Yeah, it's still a betrayal, right?
Yeah, I think that's the part, like everyone feels it this similar degree. It's just all disappointing and sad and tragic. Boundaries are different. Yeah, porn is a comment on I personally do not think, this is my personal feelings towards it. I don't mind my SO watching porn at all. I don't think, because it feels like, I don't know. I just don't, it doesn't bother me. It would bother me if it were a specific person. If they had like a one porn star that they were so like emotionally, like I specifically like this person like that much more. Alumnos, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. Or if it were like somewhat like a specific model, like a specific OnlyFans that they sub to, or like other things, because I see it's the emotional attachment to a specific person. If you're like, oh yeah, I go on like Pornhub and I just pick whatever I'm feeling for the day, or I do have like certain videos I like, whatever, because of like this scene, that thing, whatever. I don't care. I do not care. I think paying for a service is what would bother me. I think specific girl would bother me, girl or girls, but otherwise I don't know. I'm the type of person where like I would be down to watch it with my partner. Like I don't see it as like a terrible thing. But obviously people have different levels of comfort with that. Some people it is different, like meaning wise, or maybe like you're just really not comfortable with it because it is like another person's body that they are like feeling some type of way towards, maybe when they are feeling horny or whatever it is. So like that could be totally, it is totally dependent on the person and totally valid, like regardless. Because if you're uncomfortable with it, you can find someone who's totally fine with like not consuming that type of content anymore because they know you're comfortable with it. And that works for your relationship. That is like, as long as it works between you guys, like it goes, you know? I've heard porn's like, yeah, personally for me, I think OnlyFans like that is a red flag. Yeah, I just don't like the emotional attachment towards like one specific person.
So I have a long history of cheating, unfortunately. And I have both physically cheated and emotionally cheated. The way my various partners responded was different. I don't think that it's fair to say one is worse than the other.
Yeah, I kind of agree, because at first I was standing back there, I'm like, physical has to be worse, but then I'm like, everybody has a different
it does.
standard or different
I know
experience.
some people who think emotional cheating is way worse than physical cheating. I know some people think physical is way worse than emotional.
Say what's worse for somebody else.
I think it's just all, it all sucks.
I don't understand. I'm not sure I even know what emotional cheating actually
Thank you.
is.
That's what
I'm sitting there, I'm like, what is what is emotional cheating?
What that means at all.
So emotional cheating, like when, let's say.
No, I think he knows, but I think what he thinks is it's all cheating. Like, in terms of if you're differentiating emotional or physical, it's like it's all cheating. Like,
you're going to someone and talking to them about the problems in your relationship.
Oh, yeah, actually,
and they're offering that advice. They're offering you comfort.
They're giving you everything that you want.
Yeah, that you're desiring at that point when you're actually supposed to be going to your spouse or to the person that you're with.
I agree with you, but I would take that a step further and say you can emotionally cheat and like they not know about your spouse or your partner. Like it's about having a relation, like you're talking to them with the way you talk to your partner. Because I have my my high school sweetheart. I was in love with someone else. I was in love with two people at the same time. It was very complicated. But before anything ever physically happened, I was emotionally cheating on my boyfriend at the time because I was talking to this guy like he was my boyfriend too, even though we weren't together. You know, and I know people who have divorced, who have left their marriages because it was like, well, I've fallen in love with someone else, even though we've never done anything physical. Whereas by that same token, you can also have like a one-night stand and it be purely physical and not emotional cheating at all.
It's funny because like it seemed like you're describing when you're trying to get to know about somebody because you want to date them. So that's why it's kind of like really.
Let me help you.
Yeah, it's kind of like confusing me.
Emotional cheating begins when you have a relationship with somebody that your partner is not aware of.
Okay.
And a romantic relationship.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So for me, you know, I think lots of things, look at lots of people. I expect that whoever I'm with is thinking whatever they're thinking while they're looking at people. And relationships that we all have with each other.
Yeah, I do think it is kind of, unless this is all so hindsight, but for her to, if she had known or been this like aware and still cheat, then that's strange to me because I feel like for you to understand it, you must have empathy. Because usually it's hard for you to understand something and go all the way if you don't have empathy towards or think about what the other person could be feeling and understand how bad it is or why it's bad.
You know, for
Jay,
me,
thanks for getting a sub. Thank you.
My girlfriends and I've been cheated on and cheated, and
Mhm.
it's all complex and complicated and based on a case-per-case basis. Until they take action, some kind of action where they're physically engaging with another person, they're not cheating on me as far as I'm concerned because they're living life as a human being and they're just feeling and thinking and fantasizing and doing all the things that we all do because we're human beings and that's what we do.
And that's how you feel about it.
That's how I feel about it. That's why I said it about 3 or 4 times.
As someone who has cheated, did you feel, if you've ever felt some type of way, whether it be guilt or anything, did you feel worse about emotionally cheating or physically cheating?
I've never emotionally cheated. I'm a human being and I live my life. And if I think something or I have a relationship with her where I'm telling her about my relationship and I'm falling in love with her, That's okay, I can feel that, but until I do something about it, I haven't cheated. I haven't done anything to my partner.
I've been cheated on multiple times, you know? So it's just like, and it's always been like a physical thing, and it's really...
I see what he's saying. He's saying that human feelings are natural and that they will happen, but you are still faithful to your partner. Like, that's what he's trying to say. But I don't know about growing romantic feelings. I think for me, intention matters. Like, if you really only met this one random person a couple times and somehow you somehow fell in love with them, then you didn't really set yourself up for it unless like you plan dates with them. But like if they're in your class, you talked to them a couple times and for whatever reason you just somehow caught feelings for them. Dang, that's really random. I don't think it works like that though. I don't know. Some people have love at first sight shit.
Hurt me, and that's why I think the physical is worse for me personally.
Yeah, I agree.
Maybe the emotional would be.
I also think in like super long-term relationships, it's because relationships have like in and outs. You're like, sometimes you're really in love and sometimes it goes down, you're not as in love, and it goes dips. And so sometimes when it's like you're not as in love parts that like it gets muddy.
And totally see both sides.
Yeah.
Because emotional is but emotional is difficult too. But for me, the thing that sets my like romantic relationship apart from a best friendship is the intimate physical stuff. For me, I can have tight relationships with other guys, but I'm not going to go sleep with them because I'm not romantically involved.
Oh, I'm still very close with my high school sweetheart.
Totally.
We're very good friends.
Yes, and I have exes too that I can be like, we're chill, you know, but I'm not gonna go hook up with you in the car, like, you know what I mean?
Right,
like,
and we have that trust. Like
yeah.
I said, I think at the end of the day, it's situational. It's for some people, emotional cheating might be worse. For some people, physical cheating might be worse. For some people, it's the same.
Emotional cheating, they were
Let's move on to the
saying
next prompt.
that it's like
I would date someone who
it's like you grow intimate feelings. You start sharing everything with this person instead of your partner, and then it's like it becomes romantic.
cheated on others in the past.
That was so fast. I could hear it.
I agree wholeheartedly. A person's past is indicative of who they were at that point in time, not necessarily who they want to become or who they are in the present moment. And I think what's most important is who we are in the present moment.
Yeah, I think it's not ideal, but I would not be opposed to dating someone who did cheat if I feel confident that they wouldn't do it again. Because, yeah. I would just have to feel like they changed as a person. How long ago was it? What did you actively think about the situation? Do you feel like was it okay to you? Do you give excuses to yourself? Are you like, yeah, like the relationship wasn't so good and like my ex did this and like blah blah blah. Like, are you giving yourself excuses or are they taking accountability for it? All that stuff matters, to me at least, when I'm like debating if I'm okay with someone having previously cheated before dating them.
I agree too, because I believe people can change. I changed, so I believe that. Now, can you make someone change? Like, you know, obviously not, but I agree with that.
Yeah. No, I agree wholeheartedly. I feel like if somebody did something, you know, say for example in their 20s and they're in their mid 30s now, I can't hold them to that past. There's things that I've done.
Yeah.
And so I feel like it would be wrong for a person to say, hey, you can't change, you can't come out of that. And so who am I to say, I'm not going to date you because you did something to somebody else.
And then you guys,
I think those are things that
it worked out because you guys worked past that and you ended up being together for 15 years.
You get down to the deeper details.
Like,
I am currently dating somebody who used to cheat, maybe even worse than I did. And I mean, to your point about cheating in your 20s, I think the last time I cheated on anybody was maybe like 5 to 7 years ago. And, you know, like I was saying before, my partner and I, we made a commitment to each other to help each other be the best versions of ourselves that we can be. And I'm very secure in my relationship. I have my moments, but that has more to do with like me than it does him. When he goes out, I'm like, oh, see you later. Like it doesn't,
I think so too.
There's no doubt in my mind that
And it
he
might sound
is
weird to
faithful.
say, but I think people who have up to present date who haven't cheated could still cheat in the future. Like nothing is guaranteed really. But I think it's up to them to who they are as a person at this moment and who they will continue striving to be is what like makes you feel secure, feel better about it, or like feel more confident. And I think that's like, you know, like if someone who's never technically cheated and then they're like flirty and whatever, they don't know how to set boundaries still, they just like never did it all the way maybe, or they like, or their thoughts towards it is not very like strict, I would be more sus of that. I would be more sus than like someone who has cheated and been like, I'm never doing it again. Like I hated myself for it. It took me so long to forgive myself, like blah, blah, blah type of thing. I would trust that person than someone who like feels like they have semi-loose morals.
Since I began my marriage as an affair, the man that I have been with for the last 10 years is the man that I cheated with. I proceeded to have 3 of his babies, and we now have a fabulous life. But in the beginning, the amount of paranoia and anxiety that came from the fact that you cannot control anybody else's behavior but your own was insane. And so I think coming to terms with accepting the realization that what is inside of my control and what is outside of my control was liberating.
I'm interested to hear the disagreeers because again, I think we have 3 people on the cheater side and then 1 on the cheated on. So disagreeers, please step forward.
I don't disagree. I didn't hear the prompt.
I think I honestly.
I mean, everything everybody said sounds great on a Christmas card, I guess. Like, if I'm being honest, because at the end of the day, I think, I don't say that disrespectfully, I mean, at the end of the day, we all still are human beings, right? And we go off experience, okay? For instance, in my situation, I was married, but at the time, I didn't know how many times prior to that she cheated, right? So again, when you meet somebody, you don't straight away know off the bat, oh, they've been cheating. As you go along and as you go through this situation, you start to go back to those conversations and stories you've had, and it's like, oh, that was the behavior that was always there, you just didn't know it, right? Would you take a banker who's stolen money in the past? You're kind of gonna be like, I don't think I'm gonna do that. Like, so I think it's situational and how you meet the person and how you grow. Like, even you said, you had your affair and now you're married with 10 years with 3 kids. It grew into something, but you started off with paranoia, but
right.
It grew into something real, right? So I think it's, again, very situational.
I mean, it was even real in the affair, okay? So like, I kind of want to get ahead of the narrative that like, people fall in love when they cheat because it's a fantasy. And I think if it were a fantasy, it wouldn't hurt so bad, right? So I really like to keep it in the reality sector just because I think it invalidates the experience. And what you just shared actually hits on the fact that your wife, ex-wife, your ex-wife had serial cheating. And I am of the belief that serial cheating exists if you don't understand why you do it. So if we do not actually do the deep dive and understanding why we behave the way that we behave, we'll never be able to correct. So from the beginning, she was deceitful with you, right? Like, I think that if I get the opportunity in the future to go into another relationship.
You know how I know, or like why I think sometimes people who cheat are not always gonna be cheaters is because some people have insecurities and they're not as confident about themselves. I know this sounds weird, but that's how it happens. Like, they need validation through other people, and when other people give them this validation, they feel better about themselves because they're lacking something in themselves, which is what causes them to cheat. Sometimes, doesn't happen all the time, but as people get older, they become more confident, or they care less about what other people think. They like find more of themselves, and they learn more from like maturing. Then that's when they are possibly like, oh no, like this is like not okay, blah, 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 all that kind of stuff. Or like, you no longer need validation from other people. So you don't, like someone's attention is no longer gonna be as enticing to you. You're not gonna be like entertaining it. You're not gonna be like doing all that stuff. So I think like that's why it's like it really sometimes depends on age, experience, like what you feel about yourself. I was in a situationship with a girl that I later found out had a boyfriend. Okay, that's pretty bad. That is very bad. No, don't blame you. Of course, it's hard to keep it going. How could you? Yeah, of course you feel bad for people who fell in love and whose hearts were broken. And it is unfair. It's like not fair. Yeah. I've serial cheated once, went from Cheerios to Cinnamon Toast Crunch and never looked back. My guy really shit talking in the chat. I can't even cheat on my barber. Validation is the key word, honestly. Yeah. Yeah.
Which it's already disclosed on
I
the
agree.
internet, so whatever. But I'm going to be upfront, you know, like I have a history of deceiving people I love, and I am capable of it.
I'm curious, do any of you guys have kids?
We do.
Yes, we do.
No,
I
it's
think
funny.
That brings up a whole nother dynamic.
Don't worry,
for me
Roden, it's
when
not
I'm
like
with him,
that.
because I had kids involved, and that was kind of like, and you know, it's like,
Oh,
not saying that's
that
worse.
is so awful. Like, okay, literally, I think yes, cheating is bad regardless, but when kids are involved, it's just like that's so sad.
It's all better because cheating is cheating regardless.
Because
But
it hurts extra. It feels it's like not only did you not think about me, but you also didn't think about the kids, like the kids.
And being real and being a human being, you're gonna react a different way because you've got kids involved.
So I'm gonna.
Do you think you're going to be a lot more, you know, when you go and date again, would you be a lot more stringent on your requirements than now that you do have your own kids?
I think that's just a natural thing. Not saying that's justifiable, but like you're gonna have standards. You've been through one thing. There's certain things that you're gonna not tolerate. The whole dating thing is kind of put on hold because my focus is on kids, especially in a society that downplays fathers in their kids' lives. And because I came from a two-parent household, I'm very like, I'm going to be there for my kids no matter what. Like even right now, if they're called right now, I'll be out of here.
I want to hear more from the disagreeers. Is that like a requirement now that if they were a cheater in the past, you won't even consider dating them, or is it case by case?
It's interesting. For me, I think it is case by case. The main reason for me disagreeing with this prompt is because it's about the serial cheating thing. Like the person who physically cheated on me was a serial cheater before me, and has continued to be like since our breakup. And I would never, ever, ever touch that with a 10-foot pole again.
I was a serial cheater.
How'd you change?
Well, here's the thing.
I'm about to say,
I'll get to that. I'm the only child of a single mom, so there was no father at home. There was no example of what a healthy relationship is in terms of a man and a woman. So, and I grew up with a lot of female energy, so I had aunts and grandmothers and stuff who were all raising me. So I had a very emotional aspect to my being. And so because of that, I craved female attention. And so whenever females would give me attention, it was just like, oh, if they wanted to do whatever, I was on board. I'm like, let's go, you know, it's life. And
You need validation from them. There it was.
And then after after starting to mature and grow up a little bit, I'm like, this doesn't feel good. This doesn't feel like the right thing to do, you know? I can't even explain it. It just kind of descended into my being. And I was like, this is not
complicated.
you. You're not this person. And
some people are
and that's
unhappy
where
and
I
they
found
stay
one
together
sense
in a
of my
relationship
character
because of
and
kids or
integrity
family.
About myself.
I am also a serial cheater, and my partner was a serial cheater as well. And we were very honest with each other in the beginning. As soon as it was serious, you know, hey, I have this history. Oh, me too. And he was able to communicate to me, this is why I made these horrible choices. So I am confident that he wouldn't make those choices again.
For those who have been serial cheaters and now found themselves or gone through and understand, I guess what would you say to the people who have been serial cheated on? Because it's interesting, like you guys have gone through something and you figured stuff out, and you always hear those people who are like, why am I always finding that guy or that girl and they're always cheating on me? Like what do you say to them?
I'm speaking from experience, not with cheating, but with other things, that sometimes when someone has trauma from a relationship, that you enter your next relationship thinking, oh, this person's gonna save me. This is gonna be the person who fixes my trauma. And it becomes this cycle of trauma where that person then is like, oh, this person thinks of me as their savior, and they'll take advantage of that. And that is not like, I'm not victim blaming. That is not to say that like, and it's your fault.
No, but that's a relationship thing.
Yeah.
What you're talking about is like in relationships, when you find yourself finding the same kind of people, you have to stop finding people and go, what is it about me? What do I have to figure out about me and what's going on? And how I feel about other people and what my boundaries are and all kinds
it's good
of
to
things.
have an example.
It's the types of energy that you might be unconsciously like looking
attracting.
for.
Yeah.
Not even necessarily attracting, but like sometimes when a person is traumatized in a certain way,
'Cause people can,
unconsciously, you
learn
will
from their
chase
parents.
that
Looking
trauma
for it,
over and
exactly,
over
yeah,
again.
yeah.
But I think what you said about boundaries, I mean, that is the key. And I think a lot of people don't understand that like boundaries is not saying like you can't do this, because you can't control other people, like we were saying. A boundary is like, if you do this, I'm not going to talk to you anymore. It's the consequence of the person crossing that boundary.
There are much worse things that can break a relationship than cheating.
Join our Middle Ground Patreon to watch this exclusive prompt.
It's okay to express attraction to others while in a relationship.
As the only person from the cheated on section, I think that it is okay, because personally for me, again, like talking about how I think that relationships are built on honesty and communication, I would rather know that you have attraction to someone than you just keep that on the back burner and not tell me. Like, let me know. Like, let me know. Attraction is human. Love is only human. Desire is human.
I understand. I don't know if I'd rather know, though. It would bother me. It wouldn't bother me if it were like a one-off. Like someone who's like so conventionally attractive or like attractive walks in and they think like, oh, they're attractive. Would bother me if they did something about it. Would bother me if they gave me less love or attention because they felt like there were so many other people that were attractive out there.
And
I don't know.
I have not cheated on anyone. I have absolutely no plans to cheat on anyone. But like, if I found someone attractive, I would tell my partner. My current girlfriend is amazing, and I would hope that she would feel open in telling me that as well. And I like to open a lot of my conversation. I mean, a lot of my relationships with that conversation, and just like be like, hey, can you just like let me know if anything goes that way?
Well, I love what you just said.
Yeah, of course, everyone would
it really
rather
speaks
that.
volumes to your individual security in revealing your authentic self inside of your relationship. So well done, you. I also think that if we have an innate response to something that we see and we actually don't give voice to it, we're ultimately putting ourselves in a place of denial. And denial is not just a river in Egypt. And what it ends up doing is you start suppressing yourself and making yourself smaller for the comfort of having your relationship, which then means your relationship becomes the goal rather than you being an individual who can be seen, valued, and understood inside of the relationship.
You know, me and my partner.
Yes and no. I understand what she's saying, but I also think like, dude, if you're attracted to someone, you don't have to make it bigger than it is. Like, making it like super known sometimes and establishing that in your relationship, like sometimes A, only makes the other person more insecure, and B, it's like you're giving, I think, more importance to it than it is or warrants. But that's obviously how you feel about it. Like, I think whenever I've been in a relationship and I saw someone attractive, I never felt like, oh, I have to talk to my partner about it, because it didn't matter that much to me. I like, they're attractive. Like, yeah, they're conventionally attractive, and then what? Like, afterwards, I'm like, I forget about them. I never think about them. They're not like on my mind. I don't think like, oh my God, like we're living rent free here. No, I see them for that second that we're out at the restaurant, and I'm like, yeah, that's it. Some people totally talk to each other about it. Some people are like, damn, that guy's like so good looking. Like, yeah, he is good looking. You guys could do that as couples. That's totally fine, too. Really depends. Yeah. Yeah, that's what I think too. If it's a close friend, that would bother me. It would bother me knowing. I would want to know, but it would still bother me, and so there's really no winning at that point.
share these things, but like I also have struggled with my own insecurities, and so he always makes sure to add in like, but like you know. So I think it depends on who it is, but I think I agree that yes, it is obviously healthier to give
that.
voice.
If you
because
go out of
then,
your
of
way
course,
to
like,
follow someone
if
else's
I don't
IG,
know,
no.
let's say my partner finds someone attractive and I catch him looking, and then I'm like, why are you know what I mean? And so then I might get suspicious. Is like, why have you not said anything to me?
But wouldn't you say that your insecurities are for you to manage, not your partner?
Oh yeah. No, I mean that's
so
my
him or her changing their behavior because of your insecurities would lead them to a place of inauthenticity.
Oh, I want to make it very clear. I didn't ask him to do that.
Oh, okay,
That just comes from him. And maybe it comes from him because he knows I've struggled with insecurities, but I haven't said to him, and you need to do this. That's not, it's just him expressing himself.
You know, for me, it's like when I start a relationship, I want communication, you know, and it's very important that we're able to talk with each other about everything because we're two human beings who have feelings, and unless you act on those feelings, you know, and sometimes I think talking about it can keep you from acting on it as well. You know, all that openness can keep things, you know, I think it can help.
Well, the partner that physically cheated on me, I don't know if she's fully polyamorous, but that's sort of where she tends to lean, and I knew that going in, but she was not being real with me about it. So, like, I would rather you come tell me when you find someone attractive and we discuss the possibility of even trying that, than you to just go behind my back and not do that. Because I don't think that I'm poly, but like, I would rather have honesty and communication, openness.
And that is cheating. I think if somebody is polyamorous and they're not.
Yeah, horniness. Okay, being horny is like a human thing, okay? But the thing that like is bothersome about that, because that's like understandable, the bothersome about it is like not, like where's the self-discipline to have consideration for someone that you care about or that you supposedly care about, you know? Yeah, it's like that's, people are not gonna blame you for feeling that, but they will if you do things that hurt the people that you love regardless of that, you know?
And they're not honest about it.
That is absolutely.
So yeah, we
There
started
has
off
to be
with that.
Because
yeah,
I
there
am
are
queer,
those who actually go out their way to
you
follow
know,
them.
I
know.
often will find like women and non-binary people attractive, and my partner is a male, and he's very okay with that, and not in like a gross, creepy way, but like he understands that like I'm also going to be attracted to like these other genders, and so us discussing, you know, who we find attractive is a very natural part of the relationship.
Yeah, it's like discussing, you know, day-to-day life, I think.
And I reassure him too. I'm always like, you're the best.
I personally don't believe that there should be any attraction to anyone, while especially for marriage. Speaking on marriage, we believe in monogamy. We believe in
Minigo.
You know, man and wife, and I do believe
would
that.
I be friends with someone who cheated on my friend? Typically, at this point, probably not. I think I would have to know what the situation is or gauge, but it's like more unlikely or more likely that I would not. Yeah. You just kind of have to know better at our age. It's really hard if you don't, but it's like I'd say likely no.
We should not have any type of attraction to anyone. It leads to problems, and it absolutely can lead to, you know, even cheating. Yeah, if you are feeling that way in your relationship, then obviously that does need to be expressed. And that tells a lot about, you know, hey, there's something deeper going on in your relationship that needs to be fixed.
So you're saying like you walk down the street, you've never seen, you know, an attractive man and been like, oh, like that man's hot. Never.
I don't look at.
I actually don't think ever in my head like, oh, he's hot. It's weird. It's like I could think, oh, he's like good looking, he's like attractive, but I never think, oh, he's hot. That word for some reason never like hits me. So maybe that's why I never feel like it's that way with people who are attractive to me, at least. Yeah, it's weird. I've only ever really like felt that mostly about my SO. It's always very kind of almost platonic sounding in my head, the way I think.
Men and think that, you know, I can't do that to, especially being a Christian, I can't look at other men and
Yeah,
say like,
it does
oh,
feel
that man is,
unrealistic
you
to
know,
be only attracted to.
that-
That's how I
if I
felt
can't
too.
be
But that's where the
separated, I'm not
insecurity
because you're a
comes
Christian,
out.
or is it because you're you?
It's because they're like for sure
Now,
more
it's
attractive
because
people in the world.
I am a believer, and I do believe in the cross. I believe in Jesus Christ, and I believe that He is my Savior. He's my Lord and Savior.
Same.
And I believe in the Bible. I believe in the whole Bible, not just a little bit of the Bible, but the whole.
Oh my god, no wonder why it's taking forever. This is an hour video. I was like, I'm gonna watch 1 or 2 more videos and I'm gonna go off. And this ended up being, and it's longer because we keep pausing it.
Entire Bible.
Okay.
It's funny because part of me is like, no, but part of me is like, yes, because we are human beings and attraction is
God.
part of life. So I will
Yeah,
say that.
it's talking about
It's funny,
cheating.
that worked against me, meaning most of us, when you go out and date somebody, I'm assuming you find them very attractive, right? So in my head, I'm gonna expect people to look at my wife or girlfriend as they're walking down the street, and you know, even though sometimes it's rude to make certain comments. I've been in that, but I was the kind of person where I was like, I didn't care because as far as I know, she's with me and she's going to get looks. But because I didn't react, that was a problem because I didn't get jealous. And I'm like, why am I jealous? I'm with you. This is where I got confused. Are people just coming up in your relationship saying, hey, he's attractive, she's attractive, she's like, how does that work?
I mean,
personally.
My boyfriend's the same way. He
Well, how it works is that, at least for me, I don't know about anybody else, when I am in love with someone, my attraction towards others are immensely diffused. Like, and I had been in a relationship and long-term relationships were so fucking long that like for a very long time, I like rarely ever thought other people were attractive. Like celebrities, whatever the fuck, like not honestly, like so rare. People in IRL, even more rare. Like it just is so diffused. It's only recently, I will say, because I've been out of dating for like a little bit longer, where I actually starting to feel like, oh, maybe I do find like this XYZ attractive. So it's like it feels like a shell that's like slowly coming out because my brain for so long had been so relationship adjusted or like diffused that I also don't like really seeing people like mostly for looks. I'm very attracted to personality. Like months and months ago.
is like, yeah, like, you know, he wants me to like go out and people look at me, and I think that's, of course, you know, sometimes I want him to be a little, you know, of course, yeah, of course, a little bit.
Yeah.
But I actually think that's right. I actually think that's a healthy way to go, is to be secure in the relationship, be like, yeah, my partner is hot and I get to be with them. I think that's a healthy way to go.
And the other question is this in the same line as emotional cheating? Because I've just kind of learned the definition of that, and then you've just said that, and I'm seeing back, and I'm like, wait, this sounds like emotional cheating.
No,
I
would say emotional cheating is like you're developing a romantic connection with another person.
And emotional cheating is also secretive most of the
Yes.
time.
Okay.
A lot
Okay,
of times.
okay.
Having an open conversation with your partner about like, I mean, you watch a movie and you're like, oh, you know, the actress is kind of hot, you know?
Or, like with my current boyfriend, I am honest. We honestly make jokes about it sometimes. Like I was like, oh, are you into her? Are you into her? And he's like, no, you know. But like obviously, I know that he like might think that she's pretty, but that's attraction. That's a physical attraction. There's so much more to a relationship that you can bank on. It's like an emotional thing, or like, are you there for me when I call you?
One question. Do you think, based on that, do you think that's a healthier way? In that, you know, sometimes you might joke about it. That
I mean, there's
out
just
of our
so
choices,
many
we might find
attractive
someone
people in the
attractive,
world.
or
There's
should just
no
keep that
way.
hidden into yourself.
Like
Well,
you could
okay,
be
so
like,
I think you should definitely, like, if it's a celebrity or something, like, obviously I'm not gonna go and like, and two,
Yeah,
I think too,
celebrity
like when you're
Yeah,
saying
I think so
attraction,
too.
there's attraction and then there's sexual attraction. So I think that there needs to be, they're two different things. I used to tell him like, oh my God, when I was little, I used to love like Rasby, Chris Brown, all of them. Like I used to think that they were so like, you know, handsome, but like in my marriage, I don't see another man and be like, ooh, like he is.
I have a question.
Yeah, no. Like, I'm not.
I have a question.
Yeah.
If you guys are done talking, I don't want to interrupt.
Do you have something to say?
Yeah, and so I think that also defining it within your
Yeah, 1
relationship is
hour.
very important
Yeah,
too. So like
totally. What
to
works
say
for you?
exactly. So we may look at the
Yeah, she
terminology
did.
different, and so
The
like for
same.
us, for example, if I say that I'm attracted to somebody, and we had to break this down even in our relationship. If I say I'm attracted to somebody, that means that I'm willing to pursue them just within us. That's what we came to an agreement of. Now I may say
I think it's different. I really dislike hearing my SO call someone else hot. I just don't like that word. Like when they use that word with someone else. I think it's okay if they say like, oh, she is like conventionally attractive, or they are like good looking. That sounds better to me and easier for me to digest than being like, oh yeah, she's hot. Like I don't want to hear that. And I respectfully also would not say that about another guy to my partner too. I wouldn't be like, oh yeah, he's so hot. There are just words that I just reserve for my SO, and I kind of like that. You can still tell me you think someone else is like really pretty or something, but pretty is all they are. But hot feels more like maybe it's like
they
a
have
little
nice hairstyle, or
sexual,
they have
like a
nice
little
eyes, or
bit
something
in
like
some
that.
way.
That's just a quick acknowledgement, and we may compliment them on it and just keep it moving. And that's just in our definition of what we have within our marriage.
If you cheat on someone, you're not in love with them.
I like Kakashi more.
Agreeers. Oh, I'm sorry. I messed that up.
Oh no.
Agreeers?
If you cheat on someone, you are not in love with them,
right?
Yeah. No.
Okay.
At first, I stuttered because I was trying to think in their own right, they might think they're in love, but as a flat statement, I don't think they are. If you really are truly in love, it's all you think about is that other person, right? You want to be with them, you want to try and do right with them, even though there may be certain things you do up and down that may not displease them, but you're learning together. But going out and being unfaithful to them and then
that's the thing though. So the only reason why I think you could be in love but you could still cheat on someone is I think there are people who are self-sabotaging out there. Like I don't think it's about them not being in love. I think it is situational, but I think they're like the one like sort of what I feel like is like loopholes. Like they're literally people who self-sabotage. Like they know something is bad to do or bad for them, but they do it anyway for like almost on an impulse or some reason or whatever it is.
I'm saying you still love them. It just doesn't sit right with me, or it doesn't logically make sense to me in that aspect. Thoughts?
Okay.
Because I know you're itching.
I'm itching. I think that falling in love is an experience. In my experience, I had never encountered the experience of falling in love. I can say with certainty today that my episode of cheating was definitely the experience of falling in love. When I was with the partner that I cheated on, it was a part of a plan. There was a plan to get married. There was a plan to have kids. There was a plan to make sure everything we did was in the best interest of each other. Whereas the aspect of falling in love, there was no plan. I crossed paths with somebody who lit my soul on fire, and all logic went out the window.
Was that love though or lust?
Oh, it was so much. It was so much. So I think that when I think of the word love now, I actually replace it with the word want. I think that the statement that was made about not being in love with somebody, right? That doesn't necessarily mean that I don't have capacity or capability to love him. I certainly was loving him in other ways.
Again, we're all doing this. We kind of like try to figure out what the statement means and reading into it.
I don't get
Like,
what she's
the
saying.
flat
I'm
statement.
confused.
I don't think all that's entailed. Because again, there is different types
I
of
know,
love. There's
I'm
also
like...
each person's way they look at love, what you think love is, at what age.
Yeah, I
Though
don't know
maybe
if I
one
could...
thing, then
I'm not
even now you
following.
just said
I'm not
now you look
following.
at love a different way. So it gets kind of complicated. But at the base level, I think I just feel like it's like, nah, you didn't really love them. Even on your own description of what love means to you.
I get too angry.
Think about what love means to you. When you cheated, did you meet that standard of what love meant?
I think what's tricky about it, right, was since I had, I'll say, these idols of marriage, family, you know, all of that, I was more in love with the idea of what those things were than the person that I put into the role.
Which there's nothing wrong with that, because again, we all come from
So,
experiences.
but being able to kind of look back and compare, I think that comparison is the thief of joy, right? And what it does is it steals all of the value from the experience that was still very much valid.
Yeah, no one's saying it might not have been valid, but was it still love though? Because like I said,
I don't know if.
And it's hard to, I get what you're saying, you don't know because again, you were in that, when you were in there, you were in it and you've grown and you've moved and you've changed.
Does that satisfy your question?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I agree. I don't think that you can be in love and cheat on somebody.
Oh, God.
I want to respond to something you said that I was like, oh, okay, right in there. No, you said that when you're in love with somebody, they're all you think about, that you just want to be with that person all the time. And I vehemently disagree with that. I think, and for me, obviously I disagree with this, I can say that I really, truly did love the people, or I should say most of the people that I cheated on in those relationships. I based my value and I based my identity on those relationships. That person was all I thought about. And it almost was like I trapped myself. It was like a self-fulfilling prophecy, and then I sought outside of that relationship. I think that they say like someone shouldn't be your universe. They should be a planet in your universe. So it's like I have friends. Sometimes I'm just like, bye, you know, and I go hang out with my friends. You know, my family is very important to me. He is not my world, and this is the healthiest relationship. Or is my universe.
And I was saying that more metaphorically, but I understand what you're saying.
Yeah.
But even in that, you were infatuated and everything was him and you were giving all. Then the question is, were you in love then?
That's a good point.
I'm just asking that as just based on what you're saying.
Like in my first serious relationship, for sure, I was in love with him. And he was my first real love, and I was in love with him, and I still made the choice to cheat. It was a choice I made. It was a selfish choice. I felt extremely guilty afterwards. So I think it depends, but I think you absolutely can be in love with somebody and still make bad choices based on selfishness, anger, insecurity, whatever it may be.
I believe that we can
I agree with
grow
that.
in
I think you could be in love with someone and then just make really god awful choices. You chose to not be considerate of them, even though you think, hey, you love me. Like, why didn't you think of me? They were just trying to they were thinking about themselves. Like they were trying to satisfy a part of themselves that they just wanted to do in the moment. I know it sounds contradicting, but I think the two could exist.
I believe that there is portions of our love that's lacking, and then we can actually grow in that. So I don't believe that just because you cheated on someone doesn't mean that you don't love them. I believe that that there can be love there,
I think
but
it's all a
there's something
choice.
there that just
that's why I say it's like god awful choices.
It's causing that portion of it to just be almost like in depletion. Like I couldn't love him fully the way that the way that he needed to, because there was something there that was lacking. Like I didn't have the understanding of, what it meant to be a wife, what it meant to be a partner.
Falling in love is not a choice. You meet someone, it happens for whatever reason, you're compatible. Staying in love is a choice. You are choosing, and perhaps in that moment, you are not choosing to love that person, or you're choosing not to love that person, and then maybe you can choose to love them again. I'm not saying falling in love, but to continue loving somebody is an action.
I do think that falling in love is a choice.
Oh, okay.
And the reason that I think falling in love is a choice is because you allowed it, right? Like when I think about the experience that I had, I had full autonomy in that situation, right? I could have immediately went to my husband and said, I've caught something. There's something magical here. I gotta go.
But you caught, and that's what I'm saying. Like, I was still we were not together. I was still talking to my ex when I met my current partner. And I told my current partner at the time, I don't want to be serious with you. I never intended to catch feelings with my current partner. I just kind of fell in love with this guy.
You know, it's interesting, the prompt is in love.
But I do think it's like a choice to a degree sometimes, because it's like if you didn't want it to happen, you just stop hanging out with them. Like you'd be like, oh, this is like kind of, I might be feeling more like good towards them, so I should stop if I don't want to end up with them, right? Good night, Trev. You know what I mean? I think it is a choice and not a choice, if that makes sense. Like, it could be not technically a choice if it happens naturally. You hang out with a friend a lot, okay? And then you really enjoy this person's company. So naturally, you like make plans with them and hang out a lot. And then eventually you develop feelings. That's like, oh, I just like it's very gradual. But if you're in a relationship, that should be something you're a little more aware of, or like flags. But like, yes, you could, I think that's more accurate too, saying like you could choose if you want to keep feeding it. Because the way you could stop, because people could have crushes, and it's like, when does it, like, it goes beyond a crush when you start investing more into it, versus if you're like, I'm gonna chop it off right here. You chop it off right here, out of sight, out of mind, cut them off. Like, it doesn't really go further than that if you're
And some people didn't use that when they were talking. They're saying love, not in love. And to me, in love and love,
yeah,
are two different
that could
things.
be it too. Yeah.
I fall in love as a human being with other humans, men, women, whatever. I fall in love very easily. I believe in love. Love is the driving force of my life. So I was in love with every woman that I cheated on. I was in love with them. If I loved them truly, that would have been a different story, maybe. But to me, there's a difference between
your
being
capacity
in
to
love
love
and
changed.
and you love somebody. Right?
It's so interesting because I actually, in my mind, view it like the opposite. Like, I love so many people.
I agree with
yeah,
that.
I love my friends. I love my family. I love people that I'm like, oh, we've just met and I love you. Like, in love, when you fall in love, you're in love with somebody. It stirs something up. It's different.
I think we get to semantics.
Yeah, right. No, it's semantic. It's totally semantic. I just thought it was interesting.
I feel like we should bring up limerence maybe for a second. We're all talking about falling in love. I feel like textbook psychology brings up limerence all the time. And they actually kind of just like shirk the entire affair experience under this word.
Okay, I think I need to stop here. I'm getting sleepy, and there's like 20 minutes left. Oh gosh. And honestly, I think it's a good amount that we like consumed today. Like, I think this is a lot. And I'm totally down to like do it. I want to finish this. And we'll do it when the next stream, you know, when everything is like, we feel like taking a break. We feel like having like a chill React or IRL, whatever. Yeah. So I'm gonna do that. It's because I'm so sleepy now. I'm getting sleepy. Yeah, it's a great conversation. Like, I feel, even if we're stopping early, like, I feel very, like, we did good. We got a lot done. Yeah, I know. A steak stream. I agree. I completely agree. All right. It is time to go off. I'm very eepy right now. Hey, thank you guys so much for watching. I use a Sony a6000. Yeah. Good night. I am gonna try to set up my PC and have everything done for tomorrow. I just really hope I'm able to transfer everything and that doesn't take 10 bagrillion years. Okay. Thank you. Tomorrow will be a real productive day. Hopefully I could cable manage and do everything too. I have everything literally all stacked here. Like this. Like all my ties and whatever, a little tray. Okay. All right, yeah. Thank you guys so much. I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow. Okay. Good night. Have a good rest of your night. Good night, guys. Thank you for watching.